Gucci. What's going on, everybody? Somehow it is July 20th, Wednesday. We have Tesla earnings day today. We have the aftermath of Netflix earnings, which was honestly pretty lackluster for anybody playing Netflix. Actually, I would say it's less than lackluster for anybody playing Netflix. If we look over here at the chart, Netflix actually spiked up, I think, a total of 10% to 225 yesterday, and is sitting pre-market here at 207, almost 208, meaning that if you played anything to the upside or downside, you got smoked. You got smoked. The SPY somehow is just hanging out. That insane number right there. 392. Man, today is going to be, I think today is just going to be a game of patience. You got Tesla. They always crush earnings. And it's just, look at this craziness. Holy shit. I didn't look at the pre-market since yesterday. So we had a bump up 750 and a sell off to 737, 740. I don't know. The market sentiment is still very strange going into today, so I'm not really sure where any of this is going to end up. I honestly do not care about Netflix stock in the least bit. I'll just pull it completely off of my radar because I don't want to trade it. I don't think it's going to do anything spectacular. Let's move back over here. And let's just, man, what a day yesterday was. A straight directional day we have not seen in quite some time. But we saw it yesterday. So let's see what these DJs talk about as we get ready to launch this thing into oblivion here. Everyone I don't even know. Ding dong.
What's up, Lauren?
Let's go. Let's have a better day than yesterday. What a freaking shit show earnings was, huh? Netflix did nothing.
We should do the Pledge of Allegiance every morning.
Now she's dumping right out the gate.
I'm not even watching. I'm stuck there. I want to see what the rest of this stuff
Tesla.
Oh, I gotta mute myself. Sorry, Clay.
Yeah. Just want to share my thoughts.
You got me crying over here, man.
Good. Just want to share my thoughts.
Ah, gosh.
Tesla to the moon.
Happy I can help. Happy I can help.
Basically, Netflix, everyone said sell or hold. Funny. All right, whatever. Whatever.
My put
Come on,
opened
Tesla.
up negative 95%.
Yeah, come on.
And it was up 30 at close.
That sucks. IV smash. Where's Michael with our book maps? Where's he
I need answers, Michael. Where are you?
Yeah,
I demand.
He comes in late sometimes.
Smashed. And did nothing. What's it gonna do today? What's it gonna do?
Hey.
Michael, we're talking about you. You already have questions.
We were missing you.
What's up?
Where's the book maps? What's it say? How's it
Look,
going? I want to see Picasso.
Well, we got some more. There's some heavier sellers than buyers, but we'll see.
This just means that I don't have that showing up here.
Also, we're going to go retest the supply level, which we've kind of already rejected from.
Okay.
That's my answer.
Here. Let's have a look here. Man, I just can't seal this thing.
Do you
Going
think
up,
we're gonna
man.
test the 36, 39, 39 level? Or okay, I guess that's your opinion. Okay, never mind.
Well, I mean, he can provide his opinion, but he's not, and that doesn't mean he's giving you advice on what to do about it.
No, I'm saying I just wanted to know, does he think it's gonna hit 39, 39? He said, I don't think we're going up, so I guess that's my answer.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think we could go retest the supply level, which is going to be at 39.45. So it's a little bit above that. But anything could happen. Like Clayton said, that's not advice.
Oh, NPR just announced
What is that?
Macy's.
Something just squealed.
Not I.
I don't know.
All right.
Macy's just announced that they're going to be making room for Toys R Us in their shopping centers.
How crazy is that?
First of all, good morning, Raven. Yeah, that's wild.
They're
I did
bringing
say
it
good
back.
morning.
I thought Toys R Us was dead.
You okay?
Bro, they're
You
bringing
did.
it back.
I was in conversation when you said it, so I did not respond. So now I'm responding.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, I did?
That's gonna be a major
Yes.
L.
Oh, okay. I
You okay,
apologize.
Clayton? You okay? Do you need to be checked by a doctor or something? I mean, those crazy eyes don't do you justice. Oh, come on, Tesla. Give me to $40.
Clayton,
Oh,
Yes.
wow, Tesla.
I still have that 29 covered call. That's, ooh.
That's my smallest leg, but I've got him too.
The 29 TQQQ?
Yeah. Ooh, someone just added to their sell position. Alright, get the SPX contracts up.
Uh-oh.
Bing bong.
Zero day. That's
You
what I like to
gotta
see.
pump it up. Tesla, pump it up.
We are currently
Oh,
pumping. That
Tesla
is
is freaking
Yeah,
ripping.
I'm up $800 just today
On
A
what?
heavy sell wall.
on Tesla.
Nice.
500 lots being sold
Oh my
right here at
gosh,
this
I'm
level.
at $40 now a contract.
What did you buy those at? Like you said,
It's not so
18,
much I bought
16?
them. No, so this particular one I paid 22. But starting it off, I bought it at 970.
Yeah, it's insane. It's a nice run.
So I bought, then I sold, I bought, then I sold, I bought, then I sold, and this is where I'm at now. I have nothing invested, just pure profit.
Nice.
That's why I rather, if Tesla freaking hits a banger in today's earnings, then
I'll be right back. 2 seconds.
got it.
Pray for you.
SQ, huh? The bull's going in.
All I know is I get half of what we make on this one. So if it hits $40 again, then that's $2,000 for me.
I hope it goes to 10.
And that's fine because I'll get $500 out of it. But that's kind of rude.
10,000. I'm in 10,000.
Then you should have said 1,000, 100.
Oh, okay. Well, is it 100? I meant.
Yeah.
I meant. You know what I meant. I meant
I
10,000.
didn't.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Fine.
I'm in the 38.95s puts for SPX.
Ooh,
There
you're
goes
going
Tesla.
downside,
No.
huh?
Yep.
Ooh.
Just a quick scalp here because I'm reading the book map. Just one contract. Quick scalp.
So I would be reading that as even. Mine's not. Unless it's not up.
Wow, this is the strange. This is just strange to me. This is the first time that I'm ever seeing this. So I had this Elliott wave indicator, and today, and maybe it's because I'm just looking at it on a lower time frame. It's actually plotting out the next move. Huh?
Is it on TradingView?
Yes.
Yeah, so it'll actually, if it has a proper Elliott's wave that it can read, it'll give you what it thinks the full wave count will be.
Holy crap! I mean,
Yeah.
every time I've looked at it before, it was just like it showed me the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 A B C D, and
Mhm.
it wasn't predictive. Like there was no predictive of what the system thinks it's going to do. And this is neat. Oh my goodness!
Yeah, it's dope.
Wow.
I hope it's accurate.
Yeah, I used to love Elliott's wave, Fibonacci's. I used to be all into that.
I told Logan if I can't spell it or I don't know who the dude is, then I'm not using it.
See, I actually did know who the dude was. I did research on like Bollinger Bands, Fibonacci. I didn't do research into Elliott's wave as much, but I still read his original theory. So I've done my research into those.
What's your price target for the puts? Is it 36, 39, 36?
If we can break below 39.25.
Okay, 39.25. Wow, that's low.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's a 15-point drop. We got
Yeah, I got
39.30 below that, or before that.
Okay, so you're hoping to get to like this area of supply?
Yes. It's kind of just a balanced period. I'm not sure if
Demand,
yeah.
whatever it's called. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I got like a bunch of resistance zones.
Yeah,
That.
I got two demands, one at 39.15 and then one at 39.07.
Yeah. Oh.
So yeah, it's a little bit lower.
Yeah, I got 39.36, 39.33, and then 39.27,
Stop
and
loss.
then the one that you're talking about.
Yeah, I 100% see what you're seeing. I just I kind of generalized it last night, and I just made it the lower two demands with the upper supply at 39.45.
All right.
We got a large seller that just added to their position right here at 39.41. It's going to be once that gets filled, I'm going to be adding to my position. Yeah, that's getting filled as we speak.
Dang, you just pick your nose and just ate it?
I'm biting my no, dude.
I know. I'm joking.
39.20 or 320 added there. Got an average of 340 now.
Later, I told myself I'm putting a stop loss on this. I don't care for earnings now. If my contract hits under 30, I'm selling, or at 30.
Good. I mean, you're already doing super well in the contract, so you should manage your risk.
Yeah. So I have
It
8
does
sellers
look-
right
Secure
now.
money, bro.
And
Secure
because
money,
you're
bro.
because you're doing well, you may not want to lose that profit. So now you're managing risk of losing profit.
Yeah. It's $8 in the contract that I can risk.
Well, I mean, is that how much you're in profit?
No, the entire thing is profit, just pure profit.
Is it $800 worth of profit?
Yeah. So right now it's at 37.23.
So that means you're risking all. So you just said you have $800 of risk, or you're risking $800, which means you're risking your entire profit.
No, he has the whole contract is profit, Clayton. He bought the whole thing with profit. He's saying it's a $0 trade for him.
Oh, okay. Fucking, that's awesome. Oh, I just clipped myself.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, how the fuck did I do that?
Yes. A lot of sell orders getting filled right now and added. A lot of sellers adding to their position.
Drop it down to the floor, make you wanna play it, baby.
See, I feel like this is a fairly easy book map read.
Well, I'm looking at the same thing you're looking at, and the
Let me
sellers
zoom
are
out.
definitely getting a little bit more
TQQQ.
pressure.
Oh, you got book maps?
Yeah,
Oh, game
I
changer.
installed it just for this one, just a trial or whatever, just to see
Yeah,
what smoke you're
that's all you
looking at.
need. See how he just got another add to his position at 39.39?
Won't say it,
Well, I
baby.
don't see how you see that as an individual. I mean, those are
Oh,
orders, but that's not an individual order.
So the reason I think it's an individual is because I don't know if it's an individual or an institution, but you can kind of see the sell wall. I'm gonna jump out of my trade shortly, and let me send a picture. He added to his position all morning. You could see the constant legging down that he was doing. And so instead of having a full position, just one, he had multiple medium-sized orders, I guess.
Hey, Clayton, it appears you're prepared.
Or
In case you crap your chair.
in
Got
case
your toilet paper by you.
do I need to have? Oh, look. So I got that. I got that because the other day I
don't be
sneezed.
ashamed of it.
I sneezed like 6 or 7 times, and dude, my nose ran all day. It just wouldn't stop, and it's fine this morning. But I got those. I was just like, you know what? I don't have anything around me. I don't have. Also, I completely forgot that these trophies were in my camera. I need to move them.
What's the trophies for? Best looking gay man or something?
You and I
Hey,
both
Clayton.
know I don't fit that
Clayton.
category, but
Clayton, who
yes.
did you steal those trophies from? Who did you steal
Who
them
did I
from?
steal them from?
There's
He
no
bought them
possible
at a garage
way.
sale.
These trophies.
Oh,
So
that's
this
a
is
wow! Look at
this,
that sucker. Cool.
That was
this
scary.
is
Big one.
the,
What you watching?
so I got first place Southside Regional Classic. These were so I opened up a powerlifting team, an international powerlifting team in my high school, and I won my weight class, and then I had quite a few competitors in my weight class. And I placed first. I was 187 pounds. I benched. I think it was either 300 or 315. This was years ago. This is when I was 18 years old. Um, I benched. It was either 300 or 315. I deadlifted 500 and I squatted 400 and some change. So,
All natural or a little performance enhancement?
dude, I was straight booger sugar every day, dude.
You can't tell. This is a genetically enhanced man right there.
That's it, right?
I was genetically enhanced out of the womb. Holy cow, what was that? TQQ is at or above $29 this year. Oh my god, Michael, we're screwed.
Honestly, if I get exercised, actually, that's not going to happen. I'm going to buy to close that
Oh, it's
shortly.
gonna say, my boy.
I'm not trying to lock in that $40 premium for 100 shares of mine.
Ooh-wee.
You're gonna have to give this one some time here. It's gonna chop around.
That's what you don't want, buddy.
Yeah.
At all.
Not too much time, but we're in a little bit of a channel, so we're gonna either need to see a break below it or push up.
That's why you trade futures, because there's no theta decay per se.
Hey, Clayton, you know that algorithm
Future
that we talked about
contracts?
this morning?
Yes, sir, I do.
It's working.
Damn straight.
Hey, buy and sell, buy and sell. Good to go.
Sir Johansson, can you see my camera?
Yes, I can.
Cheers.
Cheers, bro.
Cheers. Got that milk life.
I don't. So,
Fair life.
Robinhood just told me about the cash account now.
Yeah.
I couldn't
There
handle
you
that
go.
volatility.
I don't know if it's actually worth it.
It is.
We told you
there's
from
no
day one.
options
No,
trading.
Robinhood
No,
is not
I understand that. I understand that, but it's like now I have to wait 5 days to get my deposit in.
Yeah, that's
and
Robinhood for you.
There are some Rave. There are some things to consider, and I don't know if you're I mean, because once you go black, you don't go back. So what I'm trying to
Not
tell you here
I'm black.
is well, listen. I don't know if you
the
do
chick
any
that I'm
cover.
talking to, she's black.
I don't know if you do
Hey,
any.
you open
do
those
you-
kind of worms. I wasn't saying anything.
Brave, let the man finish.
All right. I don't know if you do any of Clayton's covered call strategies.
I'm trying
Okay.
to.
We
I'm
will be
All right.
trying.
So let me tell you before you go to from the margin to the cash account. Okay, if you go to the cash account, it will not let you buy a long call and sell a short call.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh,
And
but
that
TD
will-
Ameritrade it will.
No,
No, it won't.
PM.
Nope, not on a cash account.
No,
Do you know how to do that? You go to Webull.
well, the reason why I
Not on a
you-
cash account. Webull won't let you do it either.
Can I?
Michael,
So
is that true?
God
Michael?
dang it, Tesla! What the freak are you doing?
was that Sir Johansson?
Yes.
Yes, go. Yes.
So you're saying that you can't sell to open like a covered call and then have a long position as well?
No, I'm saying you have to own the stock.
He
All
has to
right.
own the shares.
If you want,
it's not. It doesn't read it. It doesn't read it.
You can't have poor man covered
Oh, God
calls.
damn it!
Yeah.
No.
exactly. That's exactly right.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
It's
I
some kind
can't
of a
confirm or
strategy
deny
where-
that. I never ran covered calls.
All right, real
Or
quick.
poor
real
man's.
quick. The reason why that is the case is because poor man's covered calls. If your long call goes out of the money, it will create a spread, a marginable spread, and because it's a cash account and there's no margin privileges, if the long call gets exercised, margin will kick in and it will put you into a minus 100 short position for the exercise of the long call because you don't have the shares. You can't do that in a cash account because there's no margin privileges.
Thank you.
Make sense?
Yep. So
Makes
just
sense.
Sir Johansson is absolutely correct.
thank you for the clarification on making that clearer to understand than what I was just saying.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Michael, you're still in your position?
Yep, I sold out. I trimmed off one, got $100 a contract, got one left. There's another seller that's adding to the position, so kind of just adds more confluence to say than it's for me.
So you better
Unfortunately,
not-
it is at 39.38, so we will probably.
So, I just got TD Ameritrade because I just got my new laptop. I mean, that's
Congratulations.
laptop. So, how do you get the? You just call.
Call.
You call them.
You just use the
Yep.
support chat.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know if you could do that or not, but yeah, just
Yeah,
contact
Nick,
them.
hop on Thinkorswim, go to the top right corner. There's a support chat with a headset. Click that and tell them to help you. Just say, help me.
What's he trying to do?
Learn how to use the platform.
Oh, okay.
I thought he was trying to get book maps.
No, I just want book maps.
Oh, shit, my bad.
Yeah, I kind of figured this, but yeah, just call him and be like, hey, I need book maps ASAP.
Wait.
Players.
Say, what you mean? So help me out on this one.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out this book maps thing because I did do a little looking into it because I found it a little intriguing and I'm all about learning about. But why would you call TD Ameritrade to get book maps?
Because book maps is normally $80 a month. TD Ameritrade offers it for $40 a month. On top of that, TD Ameritrade will give it to you for free if you're only using it for the S&P 500 or the like Aapl. It gives you 3 free stocks.
Ooh.
Are you serious?
Clay,
Yeah, so
95
you-
cents.
Yo, Michael with a hookup. Put it in the chat, cut.
Yes.
Michael, really? Oh my
Mhm.
goodness! I'm going to. I was Michael. You just saved me $80 a month.
Yes, sir.
Oh, this is big, man. This is real big.
Yeah, no, book maps is it's a lifesaver. I love it.
So, oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. I'm logging it.
Book maps is going to pay for my food in the future. I just mark my words.
So
I
tell me.
gotta
All right. So
ask you.
you saying you get 3 free? I mean, say that again?
Yeah, I'll tell you right now. You get Aapl, the E-mini future for the S&P, and Microsoft.
Oh, they tell you what you can get.
Right.
Yeah. So you can only get those three. But I mean, like personally, I only trade the S&P index, so that works.
But
There's
if I
another
pay
thing.
40, you're saying if I pay $40, they'll hook me up.
Whatever stock you want to search, yep. And I think you also get with $40, you get there's something called like icebergs and
You know
shit that.
Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, so I think if you pay 40, you get that. But personally, I just need to see the orders where they are according to my level. That's good enough for me.
Thank you for the info. Appreciate you, man.
Yes, sir. What the hell? I look at my SPX and it says I've locked in $30. I had a what?
Did you do a market
I'm
order?
about to sell this one. Damn.
No, I did a limit sell at. I had a average at 320. I did a limit sell at 420, and then I sold the other one at break even because I was scared to hold on to it, which I
Hey.
shouldn't have.
I had a question. What's going on with Tesla? So is it just dumping because there's still a lot of orders, or they would reject?
Apple was rejected too.
Yeah.
Ooh, Tesla. Oh shit. Damn, I should have ran that covered call. Oh well.
Yeah, so if anybody's still holding this, glad they're getting paid for being right. I literally said it was going to go retest 39.39. It did that and started rejecting.
Oh, that's pretty cool. My 57.5 calls are up 33% today. Damn,
Oh yeah,
okay,
those are
Rave. Okay, Rave.
I'm so
real
confused, man.
nice.
1 second. I'm on the phone call.
Oh, I would have been so up right now. Oh, sorry. You did talk on the phone with us? No, I'm just so like distraught because I'm doing I'm practicing because I'm trying to do a prop firm challenge, and I'm trading with their app.
Oh my god.
I still would say I don't trust any of this. What's happening?
Yeah, I'm waiting.
Come on, boys. Dump. Dump. Let me get out my cover calls. Dump. CQQ, I'm going to need you to drop down to, I don't know, 25.
What?
That'd be great. Come on out.
Clayton, did you close your covered call? The 29?
Mama ain't raised no bitch. Hell no.
All right.
I take it to the day it ain't worth nothing. And if it's in the money a little bit, I'll roll it.
So you can't get exercise unless it's the day of.
Unless I'm in the money.
So
and I ain't in the money, huh?
Just like 4 minutes ago, we were in the money. So could they have exercised then?
No, it's expiration. Now,
Okay.
So you have the full version. You have the full. I'm sorry. I'm Clayton. I apologize. I'm cut. You have the full version of Book Maps over there.
Sir.
You just running the free version.
Yep. I get to stare at the subscribe button all day.
All right. Perfect. Thank you. Sorry about that. Got it.
You are all good, my man.
I'm glad I'm getting everybody on Bubble Maps. Me and Woj. I'm glad Woj told me you could get it on Thinkorswim. That was the game changer.
Damn, we dump.
Those contracts. Yeah, those contracts up nice.
Dump. Don't get lost. Dumpy.
Who
Oh,
was
I
it?
got oh shit.
Who was also in that short position with me? Wasn't it someone else?
I don't know. I don't know.
You should be the book match guy. No, I'm trying to click the laugh emoji. There you go. Looks like we're about to go take profit from this morning where I was saying 39.24 level first, and then below that we got the 39.15.
Ooh.
Man, TD is on the ball today. I mean, as soon as I clicked that support button, boy, they were right there ready to assist. That's some.
When you and I were talking this morning, Sir Johansson, I had a support chat with them, and they were there in a minute and a half, and I said, "Good morning, damn it!"
Man,
that was my first chat, and they said, "Good morning. How can I assist you?" Oh Lord!
Good morning, damn it!
I said, "Good morning, damn it," with an exclamation point.
Oh gosh! At the moment that I had a phone call, so I sold a little early, 32.30.
32.30 a contract.
I had one contract, so yeah.
Nice. What'd you buy it for?
22.45. I took a screenshot right when I was selling it, and freaking, I have a picture of you as well. No, you were like, we're going to war, kind of face. Yeah, like that, kind of.
Nice.
But your head was like tilted slightly. Like
that's the best I can offer.
Yeah.
My test calls with a very tight stop here. Anything below like 39.20, 23 could stop out of flow position.
Oh, my TQQQ.
So,
This sucks, Clayton. I was only 95 cents away from being in the money.
Damn. Okay, Rave.
Damn. This is the second time it's done this to me.
Damn. Gotta watch it go to 39.39.
Interesting.
I imagine 29.99 and then it just drops.
Yeah, facts. I'm gonna wait for it to hit my demand level before I enter call.
Yeah, no, Apple spiked up pretty damn well in that candle.
Go down, Spy. Go down. Get me out my calls. Appreciate you. I'm out.
Let's go, baby. Bring home the bread.
Yeah, TQQ goes down another $1 or two. These contracts would just be worthless. And that's what I want. Bring home the bread.
Can't believe it smashed my take profit.
Hey, so what were you guys saying right now when I was taking a phone call? You said rave or something.
Not high, my good sir.
I said something.
Morning.
Morning,
Soy. Is that soy?
Yeah. I woke up a little late. I forgot to shut all my alarms off. I don't know.
So are you paper trading CCs?
I'm. Thanks for reminding me.
Yep.
And then saw the put yesterday. I'm down like $10.
Right, I entered the 39.60 call options.
Oh shit! You
They
flipped
tell me I
sides,
should get
huh?
rid of my put.
Yep. Looking like we're catching some buyers here. Facing out a little bit. There's a lot of buyers also right here holding this up. So good level to test out. Good risk to reward.
You know it's a good risk to reward? Qui, $55 strikes.
It's either gonna go 0 or Valhalla, so I mean shit.
Oh,
One of the
good
two.
morning, beautiful. Good morning.
Morning. Yeah, no, I mean with that TQQ position, if I can turn 1,000 into 100,000, that'd be okay. That'd be pretty dope.
Yeah, that'd be lit.
But
That'd be lit.
1,000 into 0. That's
Well, I'm actually kind of
well.
excited. They actually opened up the next date, which is March.
Yeah, I was talking. Yeah, I was talking about that with somebody yesterday.
Yeah, that's what I
I'm
saw.
gonna put a top stop limit on this put. How about that, Michael? Let me go ahead.
You do whatever you want.
Mr. Rotolo. I 100% just ruined your last name, and I'm sorry about that. But Ben, you in here? How do you say your last name, Ben?
Rotolo.
Oh, I did get it right. A. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Tesla, same play as yesterday. Right now, I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it, see if we can head lower. But setting up the
Watching the
exact
same
same
thing.
way as it did yesterday.
Yeah, I'm big
If
into
that
Tesla.
happens, I'm getting back in because I can't day trade it.
What were you saying, Ben?
I like the volume that it provides. You know, like there's good swings in the intraday. So generally, I mean, I don't know. This last day was kind of weird. Today is freaking crazy. I've been watching the SPY and the Nasdaq. Not the SPY and the Nasdaq. QQQ and Tesla. I'm also like it. QQQ is my confirmation for Tesla half the time because they agree on their charts sometimes.
I'm with it. I'm with it.
Wait, I never did send you pictures of my yard, dude.
Do it.
I'll just send them an investor's lunch. Just show it off. I'm that old guy now, guys, that like cares about his grass more than anything else.
Oh yeah.
Wait. Did I hear that correctly? You're an old man who cares about his grass?
You know,
I can relate.
His
It's a joke.
Okay, it's lawn.
Oh. Okay.
Sergio Hansen's like, we were about to have a bonding moment, and you screwed it up. Sawyer, you fucked that up. You could have had a contact for life, and you just blew that. I'm just kidding. Sergio Hansen, Sawyer's gonna be in the same apartment complex as me. Sawyer and I are good buddies.
Awesome.
He's good people. He may not see a network connection when it hits him in the face, but he's good people.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to hit the call and enter my phone just to send those pictures.
Okay, so all right, I'm looking at the ESU22 minis under Bookmap. Now, could somebody please, aka you, because you are the man,
just give me a very, very, very brief synopsis of what I'm looking at besides a bunch of green and red bubbles.
Sure, yeah. So the green and red bubbles are going to be market orders. So the larger the bubble, the higher the market order is for that specific. If it's red, it's going to be a seller. If it's green, it's going to be a buyer. The heat map, which is all the colors you see on your screen, if it's above, that's going to be a selling order. If it's below, that's going to be a buying order. Depending on the color, it's going to depend on the size, which you can also see to the right of the chart. Let's see. You can also change your settings to make it look better, which I'll send you now. It's at the top. But yeah, the darker the color, the heavier the size, and then you kind of just
look at
gotta
that
watch
God
it
candle on Tesla.
I didn't get filled. I was trying to put in while Michael was talking. I was trying to put in calls for Tesla, and I didn't get filled. Those contracts are up $15 per contract already.
Damn.
So this is, I'm just kind of, this is real time, as in, okay, this is occurring,
Yes.
like as you speak. This is, I mean, obviously there's a lot of movement going on. It looks like a chart almost, but just with bubbles.
Yeah.
That's what's going on. That's what I'm looking at.
Yo, is
Yeah, so
anybody
I almost
real quick interjection. Anybody watching in video right now?
can't say I am. What is it?
Video just went to Valhalla.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
not very
nice.
high. It'll move.
The only thing that hadn't moved yet is Google. Oh, I might buy some Google calls.
But Sir Johansson,
Sorry.
it is no, you're good. You're good. It is real time. So like I sometimes find myself watching the bubbles more than I do the chart. I have to stop myself. But I mean, like I said, I don't need to really watch the chart because I can see the active orders and I can base my trade off of that, which is already what I do with supply and demand.
So, like, let me give me an extreme example that would tell you on this chart, oh gosh, I got to enter a call, or oh gosh, a put is prime time. What would I see on this chart that would? And I
Yeah.
guess I need to just go and read about it, but I just wanted a Cliff Note version.
No, yeah. Do you see the settings I sent to you in Investors Lounge? It
Yes.
helps the chart look up. So just edit it like that.
Okay.
But something that would let you know you have a huge green bubble. Oh, damn. Nice rocket. I didn't look at SPY.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I see what you did.
Yeah, you have a nice big bubble, and then say there's a large, like, say you got an orange or red buy order just straight under price. Someone is clearly trying to just add to their position there and step the price up. So that would be confluence to get into calls if you're like playing it like that.
This is
All right,
kind of interesting. This is something I've never seen before. So thanks, man. I appreciate you.
Yeah. All right, 330 to 430. That's another $100 a contract. Let's hope it actually gives it to me. Yeah. Okay. Wait, did you hear that it went from 320 to 420 this morning? I locked in and it gave me like $30 profit. Oh, that's because on active traders it's a stop limit. Or it's a stop market. Oh. Thanks, TD Ameritrade.
Nice.
Bull's about to get stopped out.
Damn.
I may go ahead and pay the $40 to see what this. I mean, I'd like to see something else besides the CS3 Mini and Apple and all that stuff. So I may go ahead and just fork up the 40 for a month to see what this does.
Yeah, I think it's worth the money in my opinion. I mean, I not only called the drop in the morning, I called that we were going to go retest 39.40, and then I called calls right at the bottom right there. I mean, not saying that I'm doing that. That's just Bookmap allows you to read what's going on internally, and you can make decisions based off of that.
Well, it's also giving you it's a second ticker. It's a visualization of the ticker on the 1 second time frame. What you're watching.
I zoom out a little bit, but yeah.
Even still, that's what that dot is. I mean, you zoom all the way in, and it's just showing you 1 second at a time. or 5 seconds,
Oh,
or
I see.
whatever.
I see. That's why it's moving so quick.
That's why it's moving so
Yeah.
fast. Right. So you're seeing it really
All
quick,
right.
where when you look over at the actual chart on Webull or wherever, it's barely moved, but it looks like it's going bananas.
Yeah. Okay. I see why. All right. I see why. That's cool. This is cool. This is interesting. This is a whole nother realm of interest. Huh. Cool.
All right, I may be ballsy in doing this, and this might not be a good idea, but I am going to take a very low risk trade on Nvidia puts.
Nice.
That
Let's see
is
the
risky business, Lane.
I'm waiting on it. I'm waiting on it because we're about to double top on the S&P.
They just come out
on
with.
the NASDAQ.
Did they come out with news or what? Did they come out with news or what's this pump?
This is probably from yesterday's. This is probably from yesterday. The semiconductor bill that came out yesterday that the Senate, I believe, passed.
There's a large order up here that we're going to need a break above, and if we can absorb that, we should really see 39.40. So yeah, we should really see high day, if not a breakout 5-day.
I'm patiently waiting, and I'm looking at 165 puts for June or July 22nd. I'm being dangerous.
Oh wait, for Tesla?
No, for Nvidia.
Oh, okay. Sorry, you had just said that.
Lane doing same week expiration?
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh yeah, bidders are stepping in heavy. I'll send the. Well, no, I guess I don't have to anymore. You guys can see that the volume on the bid side has started picking up a lot.
All right, I got filled for a very small position. I'm not gonna risk very much on this. I want to see if we reject here. Oh damn! These contracts move. Holy cow, Alan! I'm scared. Help.
Well,
Nvidia contracts.
I mean, what can I say? You caught a really good candle there, Clayton.
Well, we'll see. I mean, I'm up a lot. Oh my god, these things move fast. Holy cow! Holy shit.
Look who's a DJ now.
Oh my god, I'm only up 10%. What just happened? Whoa.
And from this day on, Clayton does same day or same week expiration. You'll never see him go further out.
Hey, that's on God. All right, I'm gonna put a stop loss at break even because I'm not that big of a degen.
All right, I got the full version now. I just need to figure out how to use it. All right.
What was your premium on those, Clayton?
$88 a contract.
Not bad.
And if we go higher, I'm gonna get stopped out. Okay, I'm not gonna get stopped out. All right, well that was rude.
Just bought 2 more SPX contracts.
Stopped out. Okay, I got stopped. I got stopped out for break even, so I'm about to go back in. Oh, God bless America.
Oh, but you got wicked out. Damn, you got wicked out.
Yo, that's mad disrespectful.
Damn.
Yo, those contracts are up.
Bull's out. Out of the put.
Oh, we double topped on QQQ. God bless America. Yeah, no, I'm done. I'll take my break-even loss and walk away like a man and cry myself to sleep in the shower.
What happened?
I just got stopped out at break-even on Nvidia because I moved my stop up. It flushed me out, and Nvidia dumped. It's already up 12, 13%.
Well,
or the contracts dump. Nvidia hadn't gone anywhere. Damn, those contracts move fast. That's fun.
That's fun.
Stop, Clayton. Stop,
welcome
because
to
you're
the
always like,
shit.
you guys are degens.
Yeah,
guys
welcome
are-
to the
from my
DEBIT
younger
side.
years. Blah blah blah.
Okay, my normal position size is 10x what I just used. I use $1,000. Okay, that's all I use for that trade, and I got stopped out of break even, so I risk nothing. Lost none.
Welcome to the degen side, Clayton. We've been waiting.
I'm not a degen if I'm managing
Yeah.
my risk and risking nothing. I am a degen if I go, it's going to 0 or 40x. That's degen.
No,
Diamond
being a
hands.
degen is when you actually go to 0-day expiration days.
That is true. I'm not 0 day. Not even close.
Okay, Clayton.
Only
half a week then.
Only degens hold Snapchat shares.
Retest? Alan, you're about to get server
Yes,
muted, dog.
Now we just need to get Clayton on SPX.
What's
Give him
up?
a couple contracts of
Yeah,
those.
same day expiration.
Yeah, Clayton, let me introduce you to my friend. 5 contracts, 4 legs in the money, 0 day till expiration, SPX. Ooh. That'll move.
Intrinsic value. And I still think that put play is phenomenal on video. I'm not getting a good entry here, but something tells me we're about to dump. There it comes. Come on.
My long position's crying. As Clayton says that.
Hey, Michael, leave my long positions out of this. That's not what we're talking about.
I said my long positions.
Yeah, leave his Snapchat out.
After this trade, I'm done. I guess go target of 39.50 to the upside.
39.60 is the reversal zone.
Okay, a little bit more room up there.
39.15 to 39.60. That's the zone that we're sitting in the middle of right now.
Oh, is that the posty pivots?
Pretty much, yeah. UTM squeeze it up.
Gotcha.
TTM squeeze is a masterpiece.
I really wanted to use that posty pivots for the thinkorswim script because it makes charting easier, but something about charting your own levels, having trust in your levels, and then actually seeing what's going on rather than an algorithm calculating those levels for you. I don't know. Something different about it.
Oh yeah, 100% agree. It's more of like a backup, follow up kind of thing for me.
Sure, yeah, most definitely. Yeah, Market Montana gave me a script for posty pivots that you can throw into thinkorswim, and that was
Parsons pivots are really good too.
Yeah.
They catch really good levels.
Oh wow, we are getting quite a bit of market orders.
Hey guys, triple top here on QQQ. This is this probably be the one. Unless we get rejected here. If we get rejected here, we dumping. At least that's what I think.
I've got some pretty good legs right now.
There's a huge bearish divergence on the RSI. Losing buying power.
QQQ is it gonna break?
Yep. On SPY, those orders got absorbed. We have one more level to absorb, but then
it did break. Mike, it didn't break.
No, we still have one more level. We still got to absorb that, and then we are through it. Although that's a 250 lot. That's a huge order. That's scary, actually.
About 39.44. What are you looking at?
Yeah, 39.44. That's a 255 lot sell order. That's scary. Oh, we got a buyer trying to hold it up.
I'm pretty bearish on SPY at the moment.
Should be after yesterday's 2 point whatever it was percent up, 2.8 or something ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm
crazy
with that. I don't know how I can continue like this. What's up?
Can I talk to you in private?
Yeah, bro. Here, hold on 1 second. Guys, I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds.
See ya.
Have a great day.
He'll be back. I imagine they both will.
Yep. Clayton's getting banned, actually. I'll take over this live ball.
Yeah, we got this, guys.
We gotta hold the fort down.
We got it. It's like one of those forts that you build with your couch pillows and throw blankets over. That's about how we're doing right now.
Yes, so.
No.
Dude,
Man, it's just chasing everything lately. I like it.
I think this might be a very difficult level for us to break. 39.44.
It's a good entry.
For
puts?
what?
Yeah, for puts.
Yeah.
I might be entering a put, to be honest.
Mr. Connection's always with the it's a good entry. ...
Let's scalp one out.
I just can't see bull chasing snow like that. That's weird, man. What are you doing?
Got me there. Hello contracts.
I don't know, man. That's a pretty big fucking green balloon.
Yeah,
hot
like
balloon.
we got to see that absorb all of that sellers though. 263 lots and counting is huge. That's a huge. Let me.
Oh, I see what you're looking at.
39.44 times 276. Look, he keeps adding to it. That's $1 million position right there.
Is it really?
Yeah.
269 times almost 4,000.
39.44. Yeah.
Jesus. What's the number to the right though? We've got COB and COB.
No fucking clue, bro. I'm so sorry, but I have no idea. I was wondering the exact same thing.
What's that? That number's
Oh wow.
bigger.
Is that the exchange? Are you talking about the letters?
No. We have a COB and a COB, two numbers side by side. One of them's a quarter of the other. Some might be more than that. He's got like 271, 878, 100, 1500. There it went.
Oh
Boom.
wow.
Look at that. Is that hit it yet? Huh?
Yeah, we haven't hit. Yeah, we haven't absorbed it all, but we took out quite a bit.
It's still two. There it went. Jesus.
Yep. That's a big order. See, Clayton needs to get on this.
What?
Look at that bitch go.
Hey, guys, no more shit talking the Snapchat holders. Clayton's back.
Oh, so. Oh, God.
No more talking.
Now, what is going on?
I don't know. I've lost
S&P, baby.
all hope in the whatever.
Lauren, what do you mean you don't know? You know exactly what's happening.
No,
buyers absorb the sell order.
Who are
buyers
they?
absorb the sell
Where
order.
are they and why are they doing this? Those are the questions.
39.44. They got absorbed there. We got market orders passed there. 39.50. You can see that there's a sell wall there. We need to absorb that. Come on, you know what's going on.
Yeah, but why are they buying it? What is moving this market up? That is the question.
So on most people's screens, there's like a couple buttons, like the buy, sell, and you can kind of.
So,
stab you.
Clayton.
No, why'd it get me out my whole position? Bruh. Okay, whatever.
So I took my Tesla call back.
What do you mean you took it back? Sold
I got
and
it back.
rebought it?
Yeah, I can't sell it now.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because you're out of day trades, huh?
Yep, not until next week on Tuesday.
Dude, why do you do this to yourself?
Rave, I know you've.
I'm already up, huh?
I was gonna say I know you've answered this before, and
Wait, you have no more day trades, and you bought another trade today, and they have earnings tonight, dude.
Yeah.
I know, but
you're gonna hold through earnings.
Yeah.
Till Tuesday.
Unless I do the whole sell the contract, take profits and everything.
Brave, it's called creating a spread.
Yeah, sorry, creating a spread.
Nvidia's just not stopping.
I'm gonna lose. Okay. God damn. Oh yeah.
But
look at those wings.
To be frank, I bought it at $29.60 now, and I sold for $32.30.
That's the Mount Rushmore face right there. There it is.
Mount Rushmore.
Now that's a big order. It's 600 shares at
Yeah.
$9.50.
Yeah, that's a huge
something.
order.
I want to buy NVIDIA puts so bad. Damn, dude, we are just pumping. This is wild. You got to pump it up. Pump it up. All right, well, and the puts that I got earlier, they are cheap as crap. They're down 30%. All right, I might have to step in and get me some of these bad.
What puts are you looking at?
165 puts NVIDIA, and I'm going in right now.
Right
now. Fill me.
The DGen has taken over Clayton. It's official.
Fill me.
My TQQ position is down negative 208%.
Oh, you covered call?
Yeah.
Same Z's.
That's the first time I've seen a negative 200 before. That's funny.
I just don't care. Come on. Let me get a fat red. Damn it.
My TQQ. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's
still in.
65 cents. 65 cents left. Come on.
God damn it.
That 39.60 call, Michael, is going to Boomtown.
I know they are.
That's insane.
All right. Well, I'm going to have to wait. I lost 1% on that NVIDIA trade on a tiny position, so now I'm going to have to just wait and do it again. I'm going to get this damn top. I'm going to.
DGen. Cough, cough. DGen, cough, cough.
Wait, and we're almost oversold in the RSI, too.
Oh, who called me a DGen? Who did it?
Not me. It wasn't me.
Yeah, Alan, 100%.
Clayton.
Yes.
I think we're going to see a nice red candle here soon, at least. Because it's getting to the same point as well as oversold when we saw a little dip that you're trying to take advantage of.
I'm with it.
Do you mean overbought?
Yes.
Yeah, it's overbought. It's at 73.09.
You talking about SPX or NVIDIA?
I'm looking at NVIDIA.
Cool.
Oh, I just got a great fill
Our
on
whole
those.
market's overbought.
Oh, come on, baby.
Look at SPY on the 1 hour chart and tell me that sucker's now overbought.
Come on, die. Die, NVIDIA. Come on.
I'm a bear now today.
Yeah, it is. I wouldn't be surprised if we have a reversal.
Yo, can Nancy Pelosi dump her NVIDIA shares real quick so these calls can go to Valhalla?
Yeah, I got you.
She already tripled her salary with the calls alone, or the shares alone.
No. Remember, it's not Nancy. It's her husband.
Right, because if it was Nancy, it'd be illegal. But if it's her husband, it's cool.
All right.
She claims to have no idea about
Actually, not illegal for the senator
his
either.
trades.
Yeah, he's completely clueless, apparently.
He's like calling his like.
Oh, come on, NVIDIA.
Oh my gosh! Look at Amazon.
Come on, NVIDIA. Don't be that way. Don't be that way.
Again.
Yep.
Are you serious?
They could
Off the
probably
top,
admit
a
that they're
retest.
insider trading.
And the bottom.
We're they
You
gonna
have
bust
got-
massive resistance.
You've got to be kidding me.
Clayton, with so much volume, it's gonna be really hard to shorten anything right now.
Yeah, I'm with it. I'm gonna try one re-entry, and that's about all I'm gonna do.
It looks like it just keeps retesting and then pushing through.
Man,
Yeah,
I'm loving
That's exactly what it keeps doing. People
But
are
on the 1 hour chart, NVIDIA has a resistance around this 175 level. So
Clayton, pull up the 90 EMA. It'll help you if you're really trying to scalp this. Because it shows you basically where it's bouncing off every single time.
I'm with it. Yeah, I've got the 8-day up right now.
So the 90 EMA is probably going to help you with this one. Especially on the intraday.
All right, let me see if I can get filled. Oh, I got filled. All right, this is my re-entry. This can be my last stop out, if I get stopped out.
risky business today.
Yeah, I'm getting wild.
Hey,
Plain woke up and chose violence today. With NVIDIA.
Dude, no, NVIDIA did, bro.
Gosh, I'm at $6 a contract right now. My TQQ $30 strike.
Quick.
Let's go.
I'm up $618. Let's go.
I sold
Man,
a
I
$30
think
shirt
raising the bar
on
on
the
this.
paper trading account.
Boy, these.
My win
Make sure
rate
your
has
account's playing
officially.
because QQQ had a red candle that didn't pass the previous one.
Yep, I'm sitting here.
So
I got my
we might
stop.
see it here.
I got my stop 2 cents away from where we're at. So we break this, I'm out.
Here, baby.
If I think you should stop out if it goes above.
I already did.
If QQQ's red candle. Yep, there it is.
Yep,
That's
I already stopped.
nuts. Just dumb.
Yeah, I'm with
Yep.
that.
I just love to see it. I'm gonna kick myself because I'm gonna watch those 3960s go in the
Dude,
money.
I think the only reason they're pumping is because they're about to destroy Tesla's earnings and they're going to dump the market tomorrow.
All right.
Yes, I had a God candle.
Insane.
What's
Everything has a God candle.
Wait, and you want to swing puts into tomorrow at the end of the market?
Michael, you got a boom shot.
Oh gosh.
Buddy.
It seems like okay, this is what I need to do. I need to just take. No. Yeah, every time I sell it, it booms. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get in a position, sell it, and then walk away, but let y'all keep that
Wait, I'm looking
premium
at the
for the day. Yeah, if I'm holding it, it's not going.
I love coin.
So Ben, let me tell you what this is. Dumb as shit. Next.
Yeah, dude, I scalp, and I'm in this freaking live call for expanding my knowledge on like you guys like do like swings and all these different strats. I'm a scalper, so like I experience this all day. So I feel your pain.
Let's go.
Yeah, no, with book maps, I've been thinking about just stepping up my position size. Started scalping like candles because it seems like I can. Might not be a bad idea, especially if I'm getting like $100 a contract, 200. Size that up. My win rate has officially crossed over the 80% mark again. Let's go.
This is just dumb. Apple is literally vertical. Chart isn't even diagonal.
Oh wow!
It's literally
wow.
straight up.
That's crazy.
Damn, not one red fucking dot on that shit.
Oh man,
I don't get it, dude. I'm telling you, in the couple discords that I watch, and the people I have, no one is calling out anything. Everyone's like, fuck.
Hey, didn't we get the bottom in here? I think we called the bottom almost perfectly.
You were like, yeah, I'm gonna get calls right here. Wow. I mean, Bull had his coin call.
OBR.
Yo. When coin came back down, I bought a shit ton more of them.
Dude, Nvidia, bye-bye.
Oh my god, it keeps going.
I said bye-bye. Holy cow.
Ooh.
Dude, Michael, 1170 on that contract, bro.
I know. I just need to walk away. It's every fucking day.
I'm waiting for us to dump. Just completely sell off.
There has to be a massive return. This is not normal.
Yeah, this is quite odd.
Here's the irony. Here's what happened. Ukraine has entered the market with our money. They're like that Biden $1 billion check cleared Biden.
Right.
Oh. They turned 1 billion into 2 billion.
Damn, I can't believe those. Yeah, I'm gonna bounce out. Y'all have a great day. I'll see you tomorrow.
You know what's interesting?
Take it easy, Michael.
Everything about this.
Bye, Michael.
See you guys. Bye.
God damn, Zinky boy.
I didn't get into any calls, and we were like on the ES Mini. I was 3 points away from one of the candles to hit my demand zone for getting in calls. So that would have been the bottom. So I didn't take anything.
Well, you
So
know
this is
what is
this
interesting
is interesting.
Bull put that put out, and he was like, "If we break 39.22," it didn't break it, but it really didn't validate his trade. To be honest, he just jumped the gun.
Gosh,
Yo, Clayton.
I'm up $500 profit on that Tesla call.
Oh shit!
Yo, Clayton.
Yeah.
Snapchat's up $1.
Alan, did you say something?
I think Nick said something in chat.
I mean, Tesla hasn't even really caught up to the rest of this ridiculousness.
You know, I would like to see Yuko under $20 already. What do you think, Clayton?
That would be great. That would be fantastic, dude.
Yeah, in the position that I'm in, it's just I can't see its high, an all-time high. Like the highs I saw was on July 14th for $268 a contract.
Dude, my first 200%, I got a 39.80 contract. I bought it at 140. I sold it at 425.
Well, that's
Damn.
cool.
Nice move, buddy.
Yeah,
You know,
like I wanted it. I wanted to go higher, but I was, you know what? Then I'm again getting a little too ahead of myself. And last few times, that's what has happened. That I wait and then I get burned. And then like the FU candle just comes and just whang, like it hits me faster than those Snapchat holders.
Don't talk to Clayton about that.
Well,
I love Snapchat.
I would have thought I would have gotten a 2,000%. Be right back.
They start dropping now? 'Cause if we don't, I'm screwed.
It does kind of look like we're getting some selling pressure here, but I don't know if it's enough.
I've been patiently waiting.
What I don't like is that Tesla's still constantly curling up while the rest of it's just lagging. So we could see Tesla keep pulling this fucking thing up higher.
Damn, somebody might have thought, hey, this might be a good short position for Nvidia. And then guess what? Huge green candle. See ya. Market, I need you to dump. This is gross. Please stop doing this. Oh, what a SPY double tops at after hour high. That'll be intriguing. God bless
That's almost like 396, isn't it?
God bless America. Yes, Sawyer. Yes.
Talking about SPY?
No, it's 395.27, Sawyer.
Where are you getting these numbers?
Anchor swim, homie. After hours. Close after hours.
I have after hours on TradingView, and it's not that high.
TradingView is always wrong. Anchor swim right. TradingView wrong. Anchor swim right.
Yeah, I do look at after hours on my Thinkorswim. I don't pay attention to TradingView for after hours.
Holy Valhalla.
Hey Clayton, it's Rosamie. Might I ask you a quick question about credit spreads and debit spreads?
Who am I speaking with?
It's Rosamie.
Oh, what's up, brother? Absolutely.
How do you account for the decrease in delta when you're buying, say, credit or debit spreads? Because I know you're a high delta guy, and I noticed when you do the combined position, it just it's the net of your delta.
So, I don't do debit spreads anymore. I used to use them for leaps and to make things cheaper and etc. But I don't use debit spreads anymore. I use a form of debit spread. I guess poor man's covered calls are a form of debit spreads. But for credit spreads, I'm not worried about it. The delta is kind of irrelevant with credit spreads, other than to create a higher probability trade. Well, I mean, I do not. I'll give you an example. So the credit spreads that I'm in right now are for SPY, and they are December 15th, 2023. I bought the 475 put, and I sold the 480 put, which means I expect by that period in time, if I were to hold it to expiration to get the full credit, I expect SPY to be at or above 480 by expiration. And with
so you're banking on theta to decay instead of delta to increase value.
I'm betting on price action to the upside so I can get out of these far before the expiration, and then also while it's dilly-dallying and taking time to get to where I need it to go, theta will be decaying the contracts. Yes, sir.
Okay, perfect. I'm just starting to look at some more options and stuff. So, well, I guess it's option strategies. All we do is deal options.
Yep, the expirations are quite far out, so theta won't kick in until the last couple months of the trade. But I am expecting SPY to go up in the next 6 months quite significantly, and I've got December 15th, 2023, so I can get out of those nice and early.
Cool. Like I go back to options strat once this Tesla play plays out, and keep playing with these things.
Right. Tesla's approaching a double top. So I don't know if you might want to, get into this one, especially how it really looks like we're oversold on everything. So I'm just really waiting for this reversal now that.
I mean, if you look at the technicals on SPY on the weekly, we are already breaking through the EMA cloud. Like, we're so close. How do you feel about that, Clayton?
Say that one more time, brother.
So if you look at the SPY on the weekly, we are breaking through the EMA cloud, which we haven't done that in. What is this? This is the last time we broke through was in March, and then we had the 7-week rundown, 8-week rundown.
I'm not really familiar with EMA clouds. I don't really use them, but Jesus Christ! I look away for 2 seconds. SPY's over 390. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
395.
Oh.
I'll be right back.
Oh. That's a lot of gains in one day, SPY. What is you doing?
Waiting, the video is still spiking.
All right, I'm gonna need you to ship me the Paper Hand King T-shirt.
So when you search for a camera.
The position that I was in, I got out of 420. You want to know what it is right now? The middle is 620. That would have been a 500+%. So you're gonna need to actually start making those actually Paper Hand King T-shirts. Oh my God, I don't even want to look at it. It's at $670, $7. Oh yeah, God. Oh my God.
Dude,
Oh,
yo, is Ben in here? Ben, you in here, bro? I just heard you speak.
Yeah, man.
Tesla did the exact same thing as yesterday, bro, and I didn't do shit about it.
Let me see. Yeah. It's literally doing the same thing, but it's more vertical.
oh my lord. $8? Are you effing kidding me?
It's annoying.
You need to make those shirts, dude. Like I'm a paper hand B.
Distance.
Yeah,
There's just
honestly,
so many great opportunities.
I
Trader
think
like
1 cent.
in this market, especially right now, it is extremely, in my opinion, hard to trade in. So I feel like it is best to just watch it at this point. I think there's nothing here.
Dude, you know,
Because like right now you think it's gonna reverse, but it's still continuing. Because right now it consolidated, but it just went up even more.
see, you wanna know what's the messed up thing? It's actually it's pretty much doing the exact same thing that it did yesterday. So watch it, and I hate to actually call numbers, but watch it hit or get near the SPX, get near the 4,000.
Yep.
Yeah.
There.
I know. Like certainly.
Right now we just got above a supply zone that it was in. So honestly, this can rally up to 4,000.
Yeah.
Well, I
It
just
it
asked
will
oh, go ahead.
go.
I just asked Austin and Logan about this. Spy and I guess correlation with SPX. Spy is going to be hitting around 402.
Yep, I have my supply zone at 4,007. So yep, pretty much.
Most I've seen the video fall in the last 2 hours.
And Clayton, I was only 1 cent off to being in the money.
Man.
Jesus, right.
You know, on the bright side, I made the profit that I set myself to make, which is good. I just need to as you said the other day, Lauren, I need to have more conviction on my own call. So
I mean, if you had a target and a stop loss, then there's honestly not much you can do. Like honestly, that's a good trade for yourself. So don't throw yourself under the bus because we did not. Honestly, I didn't even expect this. I thought we were
I
gonna
know.
touch the supply zone and rally downward. So that just goes to show how the market like really will do its own thing. Yes, we can predict a lot of different things, but in reality, our predictions are nothing compared to what it can do. This is a perfect example of that.
Yeah, that's pretty true. You said actually a prediction. Hey, Clayton, we haven't heard anything about the new girl that you haven't proposed yet. The one she she's uh Snapchat holder.
The execution was almost there.
Gerard,
He go red.
Gerard, no comment.
Yeah.
Gerard, no comment. She is fantastic, but no comment. And she does not hold Snapchat. Okay.
Lies. Lies.
No. There's no females in my repertoire or no.
Yeah. Look at Clayton's eyes. Your eyes and
Hey,
body
Rave.
language says something completely opposite.
Hey, Rave, you there?
Yeah.
So I just got a notification on my Robinhood that they officially added cash account. If you wanna go ahead
We
and
just talked about that this morning. Yes, I got the notification as well early in the morning. It's not worth it for me. Only for the fact that the reason why I'm doing this strategy is because I wanted to get into poor man card call to Clayton.
my bad. I guess I didn't hear, but I just wanted to let you know I saw that and I was like, oh,
Yeah.
well, that's a good ass play though. I just saw your total return 2,000%.
Oh,
Congrats on that.
no, that's old. That's my first 2,000, and probably my
Oh,
only 2,000.
527 was it of this year, right?
Yeah, this year. Long story short,
Yeah. What made you
I
like?
was trading on 5 different accounts, and I traded and I traded and I traded. I basically, this is the definition of diamond handing, because I forgot about this trade and I left it alone and I didn't even touch it. I forgot about it.
Oh
And then
shit!
when I saw, and I'm like, oh my god! Like, I bought it on Wednesday right before close.
How much was it? How much did you buy for? I don't know. I don't know if it's like. Oh, it's at
136.
136. Oh my god. So what was your plan with that? Did you even have a plan?
Yeah, but I was juggling different accounts,
Oh shit.
and I forgot about the trade.
For how long? Just a day?
No, I forgot about it until Friday,
On
which is
expiration?
expiration. Yeah.
Dub. Dub. I wish I could have gotten that live reaction. I bet you were flipping shit, bro.
If I remember correctly, he was. I think that's
Once that,
that's probably why
Jesus.
Michael left. That's probably why
Oh.
Michael.
I bet he's kind of sad right now. It's okay.
I'm in the money. Clayton, I'm in the money. I'm in the money. God dang it, I'm in the money.
If you're in the money, that means I'm in the money. Except that's good for you and bad for me. I'm in $30 covered calls. Damn, I'm pumping. Holy shit.
Well, that was short-lived. You know what? I think I'm gonna cut it right here. Clayton, to make a debit spread, I had to sell. If my call is in the money, I sell the one underneath it, or the one above it.
Wait, hold on 1 second, Rave. I'm in a
Okay.
chat with a TD Ameritrade guy. Give me 1 second. I love the TV guys. They respond so quickly and they answer all my damn questions. It's beautiful. Rave, go ahead, brother. I'm sorry.
They're fine. So, if I'm trying to make a debit spread,
Yeah.
on Robinhood, my
Yes.
call is in the money for 725. Do I sell the one underneath it, or the one above it?
You sell the less expensive premium, so the one that's further out of the money.
So if I have the 725, the next one down will be 3370.
You just said a 725 as in a 725 strike, and then you
Yeah.
said 3370. That's not a
Okay, no,
strike.
no, no. So sorry, no. So I'm talking. Okay, so I have the 725.
Yes.
Am I selling the 727.5 or the 722.5?
No. Okay, so you have I'm sorry, you have a 725 right now.
Yeah.
That's disgusting. You're an animal. Um, I don't. Well, you're going further. You're going further closer to out of the money, even though you're still in the money.
No, I'm talking about 727.
Right, I understand. That's what I'm saying. If you're selling a call to create a debit spread, you're going down. You're going higher in strike, not lower.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Meaning, yes, it would be 727.5 or higher. But I don't know about creating an in the money debit spread. I don't know about that. I've never done that.
Well,
That would be a bullish debit call spread.
Yeah, let's see if I get filled then. Let's see.
Well, I would, before you do that, figure out
Uh-huh.
what happens with an in the money debit spread, because I always have it when I was doing debit spreads. I'd have an in the money call and a far out of the money call to lower my cost basis, but it would cap my returns.
NVIDIA short right here.
Oh, hey guys! By the way, just as an example, I had a leap. It was a $20 call, January 19, 2024, call that I had a covered call, so it's a poor man's covered call. And I had it exercised at a 26.5 strike, and it opened up a short 100 shares, and all I had to do the next day was buy them back. That's it. And I kept my long call. But that's on a margin account, as Mr. Sir Johansson and I made very clear this morning. That's on a margin account.
Yeah, no, okay, so I looked it up right now. It looks like if I do go in the money, it secures the profits. I don't have to risk as much as I'm taking the profits what it is and leaving the rest on there. So I'm guaranteed 3,200.
Alrighty, I'm off to work. Done for the day.
Have a good day, man.
Thank you.
Take
Thank
care of
you.
yourself.
I'll
course,
catch
of
you guys tomorrow.
Bye-bye.
Later.
Oh, got it. I sold. I'm done. Tesla, it's been great.
Yo, Clayton.
Yes, sir.
Snapchat might fall here. You might want to get out.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Sorry, just had to come back in here just to say it.
Wait, guys. I don't know if you guys want to talk about it, but like, why was Clayton like a past Snapchat holder or
no?
What's the?
He's a current holder, not past the current.
Yeah, he full ported Snapchat before
his
their
favorite app.
earnings last year.
I just want to get behind the joke.
Well, the joke started when Clayton told us about his girlfriend, and prior to that, how much he hated Snapchat because they were worthless. So we just started nagging on him how he holds Snapchat because of his girlfriend. And
this happened at the OBR party. Clayton was talking to a girl, and she understood the reference of 100p.
No, Rafe, there's nothing to do. All right, look, stop it. Not relevant.
All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Omar, it is a total waste of your time. So
Okay. It's just the reason why I asked. There's like so many times that everyone just keeps saying it, so I had to ask.
He's just Clayton's in denial.
Alan and I are good buddies. Alan and I talk all the time, and Alan's just giving me a hard time about some shit that we laughed about like 2 months ago.
Okay.
I was sitting here shitting on Snapchat stock, and Alan's like, "Dude, I actually I think you own some," and I was like, "No, I fucking." And Alan's just like, "I think you do." Like I'm pretty sure you do.
You see how he's trying to? You see how he's trying to change the story and lie about it?
Yeah. Don't be fake news in me right now. Alan. My call.
All right, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Have a good one.
You as
All
well.
right,
man.
Bye bye.
Okay.
Wait, that
This is
sheer
really testing
trade.
my.
What'd you say, Rafe?
That sheer trade on Tesla, I made my own profit, 1867.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
That covers my car.
That's so crazy what trading can do if you become a consistent trader. That'll forever be a dream that I'll continuously work for.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It's just crazy. It's because right now, since I'm kind of getting back into it, I look at the market from like from right now to noonish, and then in the afternoon I just like continuously study different things I can learn.
Yeah, man. When I'm not trading, dude, I'm doing transactions. I'm learning from my mistakes, learning from things that I've done, learning from things that I did right. I could have done them better.
Yeah, 100%. And I 100% agree with the whole
100p.
100p. I 100p acknowledge that you should have a trading journal, especially to reflect on it. Like I think I'm gonna do that. I know I've been doing that. I've recently this week started writing down my trades on this trading journal, and over the weekend I'm gonna go over it and see what worked and what didn't work. So yeah, I do acknowledge that.
Omar, trading is one of those things where it's like you get what you put in,
Right.
and the harder you work, I mean, it's trading is it's like a minute concept of a massive thing, and you just got to get good at one little thing, and then it just makes everything else easier. So like,
Exactly.
it's just perseverance. It's really what it is.
Omar, my one little thing that I got good at was just simplifying everything that was in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
Does stock go up? Yes.
And
Does
that's
stock have downside? Yes. What do I do about both ends? Literally, that's my shit. Okay. So the saying goes is that if you see something that is hyper complex and it's made extremely simplistic, that's because whoever built it took something that was hyper complex, spent hours and hours breaking it down to bare minimum granularity, and made it simple. Like my model, if I explain it to you, you'd be like, "Holy shit, that makes sense." But what's gone into the model to make it what it is and to produce the result that it does? Hours. I mean, it took me 8 months plus 3 years of experience.
right.
And that was hundreds of hours per month. Hundreds of hours.
Yeah.
So,
Kind of going off of that, you said something about like just like simplifying it. I remember like around this time last year, I would because I would watch all these different YouTube videos, and it's like no offense to the guys that use like the RSI, like the other indicators like the weighted average, the SMA, those like exponential moving averages. I realized that I did not use them at all when I would be going into trades. So, and it kind of made it more complicated having all these different indicators in my charts. So then like around this time now, I took a step back and I like did more research and I found a better way. The supply and demand zones. Those are simple. That's the only indicator I have, and I don't have anything else except the VWAP and volume, and that's it. Like you said, I also took a step back to simplify everything that I've learned.
watches.
I do think that the exponential moving average is a pretty credible.
Oh yeah,
No.
I did look that one up. Like I said, some more lagging indicators that I've realized. The exponential moving average, I heard that one is a pretty good one you can use with VWAP.
Yeah, I use the 200 EMA. the 9 EMA and the VWAP. At one point, I was using VWAP bands, but I realized that it wasn't, just perseverance through struggling. I realized that that was hurting me. So using regular VWAP. So
Mhm.
I don't know. You just learn as you go along.
Exactly.
Honestly.
Yep.
What's up?
That's what people. That's what I've realized because I have also a lot of people that want to get into like trading that I know, and they're like all excited about like how like they're gonna make so much money in like 1 week and this and that, but and then like I tell them through my experience over like a year, you're not. You're honestly gonna be losing way more than you think you're gonna lose, and it's a hard reality, and that's what makes them not want to learn about the market. Like I read somewhere that trying to become a full-time day trader is just like if you're going to a 4-year school. You still have to like get the screen time, you still have to do all this, and it's just like that. You're not going to be really good at it in the beginning. It's all through experience. What I've You can disagree, but that's what I've heard.
AKA pain. That's
Exactly.
another name for experience.
Exactly. But as long as you push through the pain, you learn from your pain, don't make the same mistakes. It'll all work out.
There's nothing that is worth having in this world that did not come from sacrifice and/or temporary pain. Period. End of story.
Agreed.
Except for the fucking lottery, and you're the 0.0001% if you did that, and you'll probably blow it anyway. So.
I mean, if you don't struggle, you don't know what it feels like to win.
Dude, if I have something dumped on my lap, I have no interest in it because I didn't earn it. I didn't work to achieve it.
You hear what Andrew Tate said about this?
Oh,
he was like all these oil guys from like the Middle East, like they're handed all these Bugatti. He was like, I had to work for mine, and that's what made. He goes, I was eating chicken out of the garbage at KFC with my brother. He was talking about. He was like, it just made that feeling of being able to be there so much better because like he was talking about going to there's like a dinner that you go to once you own a Bugatti, and he was like all these guys were like it was like nothing to him, the kids that were born into it, and I don't blame them. I mean like. If you don't know what it's like to struggle, you don't know what it's like to win.
Perfect.
That's why,
dude. Okay. This was huge for me because when I first moved out of my parents' place, I had nothing. I had no savings, no nothing. I didn't have anything. I barely had anything. Like I had a couple grand maybe because I blew my first savings account in the stock market. It was the only account I've ever blown. And I moved into a little shack, like a little like box in someone's basement. And I lived there for 8 months, and I paid $600 a month, and I went to Costco to get food, and I had no other money outside of that because I was working full time for a cyber firm, and I was trading in the morning. I had no money, zero. If I wanted my accounts to grow, I had no money at all. And I was at Costco looking at the difference between chicken breasts and saying, okay, if I don't eat organic for 8 months, am I going to die because I had to deal with the $2 difference in price? Now I walk into Costco. And I don't give a shit. If I want it, done. If it's steak, done. If it's lobster tails and I'm hungry, done.
I bet it feels great too.
Well, because every time I walk into Costco, Ben, every time I walk into Costco, that's what I think about.
I mean, honestly, like if it's really hard times, it's almost like you get flashbacks. Like it's like PTSD at some point. Like I'm not going to compare that to like a veteran PTSD or anything like that. Like that's just like on a whole nother level. It's just like there's always going to be that gut feeling of like you remember, and it's either going to kill your mood or it's going to bring you up. Like walking to Costco, and like damn, like shit, I wasn't able to afford this 2 years ago.
Dude,
it's like damn, I'm happy I can get this now. I was waiting this long. Like
it pumps me up. I'll sit there and I'll look at $100 worth of ribeyes and I'd be like, let's go, baby. I get so hyped, bro. I couldn't eat ribeye. Like I have not been able to afford that. And during my first year of being out of my parents, this was like 3 years ago.
Yeah.
Couldn't afford it. I looked at the steaks every single time I went in there and knew I couldn't afford it. And I was like, I will be able to have steaks soon.
Yeah.
And my parents were running their own businesses, could not help me. They had their own expenses, own income, house, everything. I did not want their help either. And
My
they
concern.
couldn't provide that. So,
Yep.
but now, again, I walk into Costco. I think about that when I get in the door. I grab my cart and I'm like, if this thing's not filled by the time I leave, I failed.
Rags to riches is the best feeling.
Food stamps
You know
are
what?
for all, baby.
I want to go into Costco. I haven't been to Costco.
Fly to Florida when I get there, dog, and we'll go to Costco together.
Hey, Clay,
Yeah, I don't
you always need
recommend
to have.
hitting up Costco in New York either.
Somebody said my name. What's up?
Hey, it's Rosenby. You always need that reminder, eh?
I always get that reminder when I walk in there, dude. It's one of the first things I think about when I see Costco.
So, Clay, let me tell you a little story. So, my old man, he moved to Canada in 1951 after World War II, because in Scotland there was no economy, just decimated, right?
Yeah.
He moved here with his dad, his mom, and his brother, and everything they owned they brought in a steamer trunk. So, you know what I mean? One of those big metal trunks that they used to take across the Atlantic on boats? I'll shoot you a picture of it in a bit.
Please do.
Anyway, everything that they owned fit into that one trunk, and that trunk has been in my family since 1951. My dad's dragged it to every house he's ever lived in. My parents had it in their basement for 30 years, and now it sits at the foot of my bed. So every single morning when I get out of bed, I'm reminded of where my family literally came from.
I think that's fantastic.
Like I said, you always need that reminder. You always need that something.
Yeah. No, I agree. I agree wholeheartedly, and I think it's very important. Very.
And thank you for letting me have a long rambling story, because it was going to get somewhere. It just needed a little time to work itself out.
No, dude, I am so thankful when you are not typing in chat and you actually talk, because I know you're busy and I know you've got people behind you and the fam and everything. So I'm very happy to hear you speak when you do. So, and that's.
And you know what? It is what it is, and you talk about it, and I think the guys here lose it. They talk about cars, and Andrew, whatever his name is, Tate. Like, what do I got? I got a great woman in my life. I got the cutest kid, but I'm biased. I'm trying to make a little money in the stock market. I got some good friends. I got you guys to hang out with most days. Like, it's those little things. I mean, a Bugatti would be nice, but where I live, the roads are shit, so the suspension would be gone anyway.
I mean, so, and I'm just to bring back to what Ben was saying. Andrew Tate, I don't think would have any appreciation for what it is that he's built and what he has and the annual income that he's bringing in, which is gross. I don't think he'd have any appreciation for it if he was handed it to him, right? Like he was talking about the Middle Eastern oil guys. If they're given a Bugatti, like, oh man, cool, thanks, appreciate it. And people like Ben, you and I, Rosenby, we'd be sitting there staring at a Bugatti and be like, what? I'm selling it. Like, get that thing out of here. Give me the post-tax cash. All right, get that thing out of here. So and maybe you drive it around. I don't know, but I personally wouldn't be able to afford it if I even dented that thing. If I even breathed wrong in that thing and there was an odor, I'm fucked. $5 million car. Nuts. Captain Insano.
Oh,
I don't know if I said this, but I really want a Tesla.
Clay, and you know my take on Teslas.
Yes, I do. Now, again, they're efficient. If you need to work, talk on the phone, and do what you need to do, they're very efficient. But at the same time, I'm probably not going to have an electric car. So.
Yeah, it's not my style.
Yeah, not my style. Nope.
I don't know. Those Rivian trucks are really nice, and they keep popping up on my Instagram.
They are. I agree wholeheartedly. But if I get a truck, I'm getting a TRX or a fucking what's it called? A Raptor.
Have you seen the Rivian gear tunnel, or as I'll call it, built-in babysitter? Just throw the kit or your golf clubs back there and lock it up.
I thought the kid goes in the under storage compartment.
Yeah, that's it. The gear tunnel.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, word. Glad we're on the same page.
Give the kid some Lego and put him in the understorage.
Yep.
Trucks, they even come with an option where you can actually order it. I think it's like an outdoor version or whatever, and they actually come with an outdoors kitchen, an electric kitchen, also like a deployable seat, so you can actually go like, to the mountains and shit and cook with that stove and sit while you enjoy the view.
What?
We fly through this 200 EMA on Tesla. Here we go. Oh fuck! That was a fucking sell.
I have a plan at 39.40, watching the ES future for retest.
Perfect.
Oh, I want to see if that will
Here we go.
retest. If it will, I'll get it.
You
Waiting
think
for
we're
my
going
90
back
EMA to
down to
get closer.
39.40?
39.40 on the ES mini. Yep, that's what I'm looking at. If we can get, if I'll be getting in SPY calls, if we can test this 5-minute demand zone. No, sorry, 30-minute demand zone at 39.40.
All right.
Yeah, I chart the ES mini, but I trade options off of SPY. I wouldn't
I'm
doubt
waiting
it.
for my 90 EMA to be neck and neck with my 200 EMA.
For whoever was talking about the Rivian, that's and you see the picture that I put on the investors lounge. That's where I like it. It's freaking sick.
Oh, that is nice.
Yeah. You got,
That's a
oh yeah.
whole. That's a whole camping setup.
Hey
Yeah.
guys, give me 2 seconds. I will be right back. Give me 2 seconds.
You're good.
Any faults, like literally it's in within the truck. I mean, how can you not like that? Move over, freaking a Toyota 4Runner. Like I like this one.
Yeah, looks like it could find resistance at the 200 EMA. I mean support, my bad. Yeah, because we've been bouncing off of it. Let's see. For me, I'm looking at Tesla. Looks like it found resistance. I mean support at 200 EMA. And the VWAP is neck and neck, so if we have low volume like I'm seeing right now, we're just going to keep on bouncing between it. Like little consolidation. Maybe. Because, let's see on the 5-minute. Yeah.
Did you guys hop on the call train today? On SPY?
No, honestly, it was playing in it was just playing in my area of noise.
Mm-hmm.
If it came down like 5 more points, I would have hopped on a call at that low, but it never touched it, so it never really validated a trade for me.
I was lucky enough to hop in them.
Would you sell? At what did you have a target?
I just sold in green, man. That's all.
That's all I wanted. That's all you.
Where's the chat in here? There it is. I'll tag.
Yeah, let me see what you were looking at. What did it? What gave you a confirmation to get in?
I just put it in.
Oh, that's 46%.
Where's chat? Yeah, they ended up going like 300%, I think. I
Oh yeah.
sold.
Oh yeah.
So I took those calls over 392.18, which is a key level I have in my chart. What's up, Clayton?
You done trading for the day then?
I'm still looking for stuff, obviously, but I don't know what kind of price action we're gonna get. I took a loss on Tesla, or I won one and lost one on Tesla. Not too big of a hit.
I'm looking for a retest of the since I chart the ES mini. I'm looking for a retest of this 39.40 demand zone for an entry for the upside as well, because I wanted to retest. That's what I'm looking at.
Going at me when Clayton gets back.
So this chart that you're looking at here, oops, yeah, activate it. Gotta show you what you're looking at. It'll activate my webcam. Struggle busing here. Gotta activate. Come on. All right, well, I'll just do it on here. Basically, these are more of like the second chart for the ES mini futures is what you're looking at. And this is just a graphical representation of what we see happening on buy and sell orders. On the right side, we're seeing the buyers kind of stacking up. And on the top side here, we're seeing the sellers aren't really there, but we have this, it's like a heat map of buy and sell orders, right? So there's big selling pressure at 39.75. There's selling pressure here at 39.70. That's what we're seeing. And there's not really a massive buying pressure below that. So we're trying to play this downward continuance here. But as you can see, this big green bubble is showing the volume increasing on the upside. That's what it is. It's just a different graphical representation. Inside of them are little candles as well, you can see. And I'm charting that next to my WEBULL chart to kind of compare them, comparatively speaking, because, you know, WEBULL's going to update a little bit slower. This is going to look like it's moving a lot faster because of the time frame that we're looking at, right? So we can zoom in on this and see it in a closer time frame as well as to what these buy and sell orders are doing more in real time. So it's going to help you try to snipe the entry is what we're looking at here. And this is a trial yeah, it's very interesting. This is a trial version. They give you 3 stocks that you can look at on the trial, which is the ES Futures Mini, Aapl, and there's one other one that you can use this on. So we see this heavy selling wall up here. We see heavy selling pressure here as well. And that's what we're looking at. So we're kind of seeing it, and it's really just a different graphical representation. I still have my other charts over here as well that shows SPX inside the bearish reversal zone, SPY slightly above the bearish reversal zone. And then down here were contracts from yesterday. I could chart this one. I probably should chart this one. Need to pay attention to it so I don't end up forgetting about it. Usually throw my options chart down here as well to see it's bouncing off of its supply zone for the actual options contract, but right now that's looking like that might be a cut trade on that one. We're still seeing buying pressure increase. So that's what we're watching to see if it rejects this again. What I don't like is I do not like looking over here to my right. I don't like what Apple's got going on. It didn't complete the head and shoulder. could see Apple try to push up even higher here. Which if Apple pushes higher, SPY and SPX push higher. It's just such a stupid move. I've said it all morning in the Discord. Like, it's just a retarded amount of upward momentum off of nothing positive in our world market. So I don't trust it. It's just where we're at. Yeah, this put play might be a cut. Might be time to cut it. Yeah, if it starts to eat up this, then I'm definitely getting rid of this thing.
I'm gonna take a break for a little bit. I'll be back. Nothing much going on.
Sorry, guys. I'm dealing with taxes. I
Yo,
apologize.
Clayton.
What's up?
Tag Mr. Zanker. Get him in here. He wanted to talk to you or something like that.
Okay.
I don't know. He said tag me when he's back.
Oh. Okay.
Hey, big boy.
What's up, baby? How you doing?
Not too bad. Took a loss on Tesla today
Just ate that wall up.
on the overall Tesla position.
Wait, hold on. You took a.
I took a loss on it.
Got it.
Wait, hold on. Wait, what happened?
I said I took a loss on it on the Tesla position. Holy smokes. Rave got a 2,000% on his calls for it. Damn.
Wait, how'd you take a loss?
Because it just chopped.
You took a loss on the spread.
Yeah. I won on the, I put the screenshots in my channel this morning. I secured on a lot of those. Secured this morning, but on the overall that so I'm green on the day from the other two, the 810 or 820, 620 and 810 640 straddle. But I'm red on the position that was the 400 puts up to $1,000 calls. It was like a 23% loss on those.
Gotcha.
Lauren, are you still in here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
The 38.95s worth what, 7,000 a contract now?
38.95s. When did you have that?
Early, that was my first contract that I had bought this morning.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Oh damn. I just cut my put. I watched that
I gotcha.
that bubble eat up that zone. I mean, maybe it was premature. $25 difference from where I sold it, but I could always re-enter it, I suppose.
Hey, Clayton.
Yeah.
I just wanted to verify with you because now we're going in the money for TQQ. So you're sure we can't we won't get exercised as long as it's not a 0 day?
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah.
Still downside pressure. Damn.
Okay. Okay, so I talked to the TD Ameritrade guy for the leaps. They're at risk of quote unquote early exercise or being exercised early, which means they'll be exercised for the strike price. You'll open up a short position for that strike, and then you just buy it back with the cash that's given to you. And I'll go over that if I get exercised. If I don't get exercised, then we just go to expiration, then we wait to roll over.
So
Back up to where I
it's
was.
not it's a covered call though.
But is it a covered call for you on a leap or shares?
Shares.
Oh, okay. Well, then you're good. Wait till expiration.
Okay.
And if you
Gotcha.
don't want to lose the shares, then you roll it over.
Rolling it over would just be selling one that's in.
So I would buy the call back, right? We sold it initially, we're down on it, it's in the money, we buy it back, and then we look a week or two out and say, okay, how do I get a credit on this and still make money?
Okay.
So let's do this now. Let's do a hypothetical. Let's say I get pissed off and I buy all my TQQ calls back, which I'm not doing. All right, not doing that. No shot. Wow, they're expensive right now. Ooh,
Yeah, I know.
money. Okay. All right. Anyways, so I don't want to do that. So let's say, okay, I go to August 5th. Look at August 5th on TQQ. Look how much premium you get.
Is that not? Oh wait, no, that's next.
So I got stopped out of mine on the 3930s. So I re-entered 3915. Lower price. Sometimes it happens, man. That move up on Apple kind of invalidated a head and shoulder, but now it's making a different looking head and shoulder. So we'll see where this goes. We really want to see is a nice sell-off. You could probably see a good 10x trade here to get a realistic pullback to where it should be. I just didn't like the fact that it ate up the sell wall pretty heavily. So we'll see where this goes. Tesla's still pushing up a little bit. Apple really needs to break this resistance line. Google had a nice red candle there. We'll see. I mean, it's still early in the day. See where this ends up moving to. Still got guys buying calls, but it's still a risky area to be in overall. The Bollinger Bands are real wide, but we know that this shit is completely fucking overbought.
Oh lordy, I've been on a conversation with Thinkorswim dudes for a minute. Yo, hey, is Raven here? Hey, yo, Rave. Hey, yo, Rave.
Today made me lose brain cells.
What happened?
Today, the market, trading.
Yeah.
Just my head hurts now. For no fucking reason.
Dude, but those $57 TQQ calls, the 57.5s, they're up 53% right now. That's gross.
I know, right?
Okay, Rave. Fucking
I'm
unit.
back. Sorry, I took a quick nap. Yeah. On that 30 strike, I'm up 115%. I mean, Clayton, is it really worth it? Like to get into 4-man cover calls now that I'm going up and up and up and up, or
Wait, hold on. Say it again.
is it worth it to
To hold?
exercise those 30 strike if it's going up and up and up?
If you want 100 shares at $30 a share, because if you exercise that call, you get the shares at $30 a share.
The only thing I would say is you want to make sure your call doesn't go out of the money.
Oh, I'm not trading a 4-man cover call yet until I see that TQQ is like around $40.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, that's one cheap way to do a poor man's covered call. Buy call, wait for it to go into the money, and then start selling.
Yep. And I know, Clayton, it's sick. I'm up 82% on those.
Hold on. You're at what?
I'm up 82% on those TQQs on the $55 strike. My only regret is not buying more.
I got a handful, homie. I ain't gonna lie.
Homie, I only have 2.
I have 40.
4,400? All right.
Oh,
All right, Birdie.
4,400 shares worth. Yes. Yes, I do. That is facts. That is 100% facts. You are correct. Damn.
Remember, if he says his name 3 times, he will appear.
I'm up 60%, Ray. This is gross. Dude,
All right.
I am just railing these.
This doesn't look good for puts.
You're saying get into calls?
I've got to go in about 3 minutes. Is there anything else I can help you with? Anything else I can answer? What else
Well,
can I do for you?
it is lunchtime right now, so.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I got meetings for days, and then I'll eat lunch.
Too bad we can't make a poll. Like to make a poll for SPY saying, is it going to go up or is it going to go down after consolidating?
I hope it goes down, bro. I need to get out of my covers, damn it.
Are you down on them already?
Oh hell yeah, dude. I'm down a good 400%, bud.
Holy cow.
Yeah, I'm not really worried about it. I'll roll them over.
What do you think we're gonna see tomorrow?
Well, it depends on the Tesla earnings, dude. If Tesla earnings go stupid, we're going stupid. That's gonna be that's the play of the lifetime right now. I'm gonna hold my covered calls, and if they go stupid, I'll just roll them out. I'll just roll them tomorrow after Tesla goes nuts. But I think Wall Street's gonna short the shit out of Tesla.
I feel like we have so much to give back right now. Like we went up substantially in the last hour.
We do have a lot to give back, but we also have a crap load of room to run.
Starting on the 5th of July, we took off.
Okay, all right. I'm done with TD Ameritrade, guys, for today. I'm done there. What did you say, Ben? I'm sorry.
So you probably hear my house phone in the background. But I'm saying, like, starting on the 5th of July, we took off.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Dip buys of the century down there, my boy. All right, guys, I gotta roll. I gotta go handle some stuff. So I will chat with you all at 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Y'all have a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful day. By the way, the TQQ leaps are up 40%. The big leaps, the in the money leaps, the big boys, 40%.
Damn. Tell the girl that we say hello to 329.
I'm just letting you guys know that TQQ is going to be at $90 a share sooner or later, and they won't be up 40% anymore. They'll be up a disgusting amount. Okay, bye bye.
Later, be good.
Gerard, you simmer down. Gerard, you simmer down. I heard that. Goodbye.
Are any conditions that right now that could trigger another sovereign debt crisis of what we saw 10 years ago?
Ooh, Tesla call. Tesla plays look good right here. Gerard.
What up?
You have a lot of background.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Let me go ahead and put this thing on.
There we go. There's we go. There's we go. Hey Ben.
Yeah.
Let's play some Tesla right now. You and me. Right now. Let's go.
Call or put? Which direction?
Call. Just call. Just straight call.
What strike and what expiration?
725 call. And 722.
Wait, 725 call?
Yeah.
Ah, don't look at that shit.
I'm just playing.
725 is too deep in the money.
Dude,
$37.
That's $3,600.
Yeah, I know.
I was like, I heard, I was like, wait, what?
That's a birdie play. I don't have money like that.
Yeah.
And
remember,
apparently a Rave Knight play too.
if you say his name 3 times, he will appear.
Clayton.
Birdie, birdie, birdie.
Nope, no Clayton.
Okay, question for you guys, and then you guys might be able to help me out. Okay,
I
so
don't believe in it.
Okay, so I rely pretty heavily, to try to identify my interest on technicals. Now, however,
Big nasty rejection on coin there. Rejection on Apple. SPY basically made a double top. $39.75. What's the wall? It's not really there anymore though. It's probably just going to keep pumping.
And if it decides to go in reversal, you can go ahead and sell that for a small loss, and it would not even a small loss. It just take a little bit of a profit out. So if you can take that into consideration. If you trade one contract, you can think about doing two. If you think you're consistent enough that you see more and more trades consistently going up, like you said, that you lost 8. You've had 8 runners that could have possibly, like you said, had a like 500% gain. You can think about that. And also, I heard that you tend to panic. I think that's one of the things that you need to also consider. Yes, technicals and a lot of like looking at the charts is extremely important when you're trading. However, it is just as important to control your emotions when you're trading. I've been learning recently that whenever I don't like recently when I ever get in a trade now, I don't have a P&L no more. I took that out because I realized that I've been trading on my P&L. I just let that. If I have a target and I have a stop loss, I just let that go. I don't look at anything else. And I try. So basically, my mentality is what I'm trying to work for right now is to become kind of like a robot in a sense. Whenever I enter a trade, I want to feel like I'm not in a trade at all. Does that make sense? Like I want to be in a trade as if I were not in a trade. So I want to have no emotion when I get in it. I just want to play my targets and my stop losses. So when I heard you say that you started panicking, you should probably start reconsidering like because you go in trading, you got to go in with the amount that you know you're like you always have to go in thinking, oh, I'm gonna lose this amount if worst case scenario. Like you got to put up the amount you're willing to lose because it can go opposite of what you're trying to do. So that's one of the things you can try to fight back, and that's kind of what it goes. Is like your emotions. You got to control your emotions whenever you're trading, because yes, you can possibly, like you said, you had winners, you had higher winners as well. You've taken profit, and obviously you get to win it regardless when you take profit. But you could have had a 500% gain. So like you said, you panicked and you had, and next thing you know, it started going even higher, and now you're beating yourself because you could have had a bigger gain. So going back, I'm gonna reiterate again. It's your emotions. You gotta try to become a robot. Literally, it sounds insane, but that's the only way that you can let those run. And you just gotta have confidence in your trade that it's gonna continue up. And you also have to realize that you might have the chance of losing that. So I don't know if that answers your questions.
No, it does answer my question. Appreciate it. It's just kind of hilarious. It's like kind of to give you a little bit actually of a backstory. My all-time gainer, it was 7,000%. My all-time gainer.
Like that's what you've won a 7,000% trade.
Yeah, that was my one big trade, like a 7,000%er, like a
Okay.
that was my one, like the biggest one of all, like that I ever had, like 7,000%.
Okay.
So
And then
yeah, and then after that, I had just a few little gainers here and there, but like recently it's kind of like I want I've been getting back on track to actually to where slowly and steadily I am able to kind of like see see the pattern, and then I'm getting in it, but then it's just I don't know, I guess as you say, it's just my mind is not fully in the game because like I've been able to ID this fuckers, but then I don't follow up completely. So I don't know. I guess definitely that is something that I have to work on a little more on it.
No, yeah, 100%. I understand completely what you're going through because I also have these emotions that get in the way whenever I'm trading. Like when was it? Was it two? Hold on, let me go back on my chart. It was not yesterday. It'd be the day before. Yep, here we go. So yep. So like you said, yesterday, 2 days ago, I was playing this area of interest here on when was it? It was Monday. Yep. I also had a play to the downside, and it was consolidating a lot, and I took profit. It was a win. However, I let my emotions get in the way. 100%. I let my emotions get in, and I started getting nervous. I started panicking. Like it was consolidating here for a while. I was in profits, and I started overthinking that I was gonna lose this trade, even though I should have let the trade run, even if it would have been like a 2 hour, 3 hour trade. At the end of the day, we rallied to the downside. So yes, I also kind of kicked myself as well because if I didn't let my emotions get in the way, I would have also had because I went back. Yes, I shouldn't be doing this, but I did go back on that trade to see how much I would have won. That's already that's already a bad thing to do. If you go back and you see how much you could have won, you're just gonna get into this mentality of like, okay, now I'm gonna continually have the same mindset that I'm gonna win every time. So from now on, I'm trying to not. If there was more money on the table that I could have had, I don't go back anymore to look. I just look into the next trade. And like you said, yep, I also had that, and it was the emotions that were getting in the way. 100%. If I let it run, if I stick to my plan, if I let it try to go to my demand zone, like that was my target, then I would have had like 300, 400% gain on that trade. But that's the problem we all like sometimes. Emotions can get in the way. You see you're up in profit. You see you're down, and you're getting scared that you don't want to lose and more. And next thing you know, it goes in your favor, and you just took an L when you in reality could have had a winner. It's all the emotions. It's like how I don't know. I don't want to get the percentage wrong, but it can be like 40% technical analysis, 30-40% technical analysis, or 60-70% and 60-70% of emotions. Because your technicals can be 100% right. You can be spot on, but now you have another thing that's not allowing you to get these winners. It's yourself. You're overthinking it. You think you're gonna lose. You think you're gonna FOMO. So much stuff. You gotta just get those what I kind of just I don't really know. I'm still trying to figure this game out mentally because my trades could have been winners if I let it run, but like I said, emotions.
I agree 100%, and thank you, sir. And Lauren, I'm gonna have to order from you paper hand king t-shirt because you even tagged me the other day. Remember?
Yeah, I've been doing it too, man. I've been getting smoked. I've been on the wrong side of these. I don't believe in the bullish continuation that we have seeing, and it's just getting we're getting shafted here by irrationality. Big fight the
Oh, are they
trend, I
false bulls?
guess. I mean, at this point, what do we have here? Apple has a giant bull flag, like a
Yeah.
massive bull flag here. Microsoft bull flag. SPY, massive bull flag on the freaking 10-minute.
Yep, I see a bull flag forming as well.
But then we've traded these patterns, and they've just been invalidated so fast lately.
Yeah, I agree. Actually, Tesla right now has a big ass W.
Right. Yeah. Big double bottom on Tesla.
Yeah.
Or it could be, look, it could be a double top on SPY. So which one's it going to be? Is it a double top and is it bearish, or is it a giant bull flag? Is it still going to run to fucking 400? Like, what is it going to do? At this point, it could go either way, and that's what I don't like about any of this. I mean, Tesla was lagging earlier, so that's probably helping. Microsoft's going up, SPY's going to go up. I mean, that's just the nature of the game, buddy.
Yeah.
Let's
So like
get
right now,
smoked.
right now if in fact there is a continuation and since freaking since SPY it's been on the zone on this zone of the freaking 395 60 all the way to the highest that's been actually yes to pretty much 396 if it keeps going up. I am actually eyeing the 4,000 actually SPX calls. That's what I'm eyeing, but again I want to get jump on it, but at the same time I'm not so sure if we have or if this thing is going to continue going up. You know, again, all my indicators say yes, but I don't know. Like, do any of you guys is currently using freaking the TTM squeeze? Do you guys see any divergences from it?
Let's see here. The TTM squeeze is all blue at the moment for SPX, but SPX is also the very top of the bearish reversal zone. Above it, so you know it might see 39.80. Look at this fucking push right here. Crazy. Madness.
I agree.
Then I look at the book map and there's a huge sell wall there that's got to get past that it hasn't broke yet, 39.75. But then earlier it ate that sell wall up, it disappeared off the book map chart completely. That's when I closed my put, stopped out of it, and then that put went almost back to even, and now it's back to nothing. Look at that fucking dumb shit. That's fucking stupid. What the fuck? It's so stupid. It's so irrational to see this. Whatever. Fuck it. I'm closing these. Maybe they'll fucking fill. I don't get it. I do not get that at all.
If I wanted to actually taking the 4,000 actually calls when I was talking to you guys, right now that would have been 20%. 20% so far.
Kind of like what Lauren said. I have no idea what the fuck is going on. So I'm preserving my capital. There's no point in me at this point it's just gambling. I'm not gonna gamble a trade.
But that's the thing, is that if you look at the technical analysis of the chart, if you want to bring the TA back in, it's not even gambling. It's a bull flag. It's bullish. You buy calls. That's what you do. Problem is that we haven't had any confluence in the market for so long now that we're just like, well, this is make any sense. Why does it do this? Because it invalidates almost instantly.
Yeah, I agree.
But now this is giving us, SPY is giving us a solid directional pattern, and it's just going. We're not used to it, and it's fucking us. That's what's happening.
Yeah, actually, that's exactly what it's doing.
If this was 6 or 8 or 9 months ago, you would have bought calls after 5 minutes of the bell. You'd be like, I'm totally in them. We're going up. And then you just ride them. But now we don't do that anymore.
You want to know what's something funny? Like the pattern that right now we're in is the exact same pattern that happened yesterday.
It is. It's exactly the same. You're right.
Like I was looking at it that actually today, and I was like, what the hell? I was like, how do I mean, well, I know that we repackage it, but it's like literally it's the exact same bullshit. It's like I'm gonna take a screenshot of this shit. Yeah. Yeah. Here. How the heck? Here. Okay, there. I just put it on the investor lounge. It's literally exactly the same shit.
Yep, you're not wrong. Not saying you're wrong. You are not wrong. I am closing both of those. Something stupid.
$708 on that 2QQ. $30 strike. Let's go.
Do we have any news at all besides Tesla kicking kicking the shit out of actually short sellers tomorrow? Do we have any news coming out at all?
No, we don't.
We have a FOMC meeting coming out next week.
That's next week.
But for tomorrow, is there anything else at all coming?
Nope.
So then, if and when actually Tesla beats then actually estimates, because at least for what I keep on reading, that's what everybody is expecting it. So then more likely we're gonna see either 410 or 420 tomorrow. Then like somebody is on a freaking blog that I was reading. Actually, they mentioned something that possibly by the end of the month we could see actually a SPY for a 420.
Yeah, but you have to understand that makes no fucking sense.
I know.
So yeah, we could see it. If you just want to zoom out and draw, I actually get mad thinking about it, because what makes no fucking financial economic sense, period. That's why it makes it so frustrating to think that we're just going to keep going up after we've been in this constant state of downtrending for so fucking long, and nothing is getting better in the world, and you're just like, yeah, it just fucking goes up because the lines go up. It's not normal. It makes no sense.
That makes perfect sense.
Really, doesn't it? We have nothing that actually in the news that could actually represent value. And if you think about it, freaking Biden couldn't convince the designers to pump more oil. It's like, what the heck? Oh my God. Lauren, why you got me all worked up?
That's why, because it's stupid. It makes it completely irrational market behavior. In 2 days,
I guess
SPY goes up $25. Are you fucking serious? In 2 days, on no good news at all.
Learning.
What is it, buddy?
Learning. Let's just wait for 2 days to see how the market's going to react. At this point, if SPY is climbing out of the freaking EMA cloud, things are looking up already.
Bro, it's so
Maybe
far above that damn
it's going to
cloud.
break out right now and then it's going to reverse. Who knows? I don't know. But at this point, we have to let it reach 402 on SPY.
Why? Why do that?
Lauren, look at the significance of it. We haven't broken out of the EMA cloud on the weekly on SPY in such a long time. Even on May 23rd, we touched it and then it retracted. And then it went up a little bit and then retracted it even a lot more. Then we gap all the way down. We gapped all the way down to 362. And I wouldn't if I had to predict anything, I predict that we close green on the week, we break out through the EMA cloud. Next week it's going to be an entire week of consolidation, and then we might be heading back down. I mean, looking at it right now, the EMA, the Ripster EMA, right now, if we went all the way up to 432 and rejected, then I'm just, like I said, I'm just looking at the weekly charts and everything like that on SPY, and I see that.
Wait, you said 432?
What I'm saying about SPY is, I keep forgetting what this stupid line's called. But here.
Yeah, just
Screenshot. The chart image. Just look what happened. That yellow line, if it rejected that at any given point because it's still going on downtrend.
is that yellow line? What indicator is that yellow line?
I think this is gonna have to be. Yeah, it's part of the Ripster EMA cloud.
You see, that's the one reason why I hate actually Fidelity. You know, don't get me wrong. As a starter, you know, they're good, but I hated the fact that I've been looking all over, you know, the
I have
web.
the Camarillo D lines. I have the Posty pivots and the Ripster EMA cloud.
See,
Those are
no,
the three indicators that I'm using.
Fidelity doesn't allow me to put any of those. And like as I look at the studies and the indicators, they don't have any of that. So actually, I talked to them actually the other day, and they're like, "Oh, well, you know, since we're not technically a retail a platform, blah blah blah." Are you kidding me? You know, you're getting your revenue from retail investors. Yeah, but I'm just gonna leave it at that. Like this fucker. Yeah, like I'm already worked up way too much over this crap. Okay, all right. Okay. Looks like Bull just called one for SQ. Oh,
This is sick. I'm up $110 on my TQQs.
that's good.
Yeah. 98%. Almost 100.
I'm gonna jump off this for a second before I go crazy with this thing. So I'll see you guys in a few.
All right.
No way I would chase SQ at 8% on the day. Fucking crazy.
Oh, it's a good entry right here.
Kind of looks like a bear flag on the weekly there, on Ray's picture.
I don't believe in any of what's happening. It's completely irrational market movement.
So it's manipulated, I think.
Just a little bit.
I mean, yeah, you know, as irrational as it would be, I could see it running in the midterms.
God, this is sick. Imagine this. I also had gotten into a couple of different other TQQ calls and everything. If this one, which I got the 65 call for 12.16, and it reaches its high of $90, that right there is gonna be a 16,000% gain.
You'll be able to afford a lot of Chipotles with that.
I'm pretty sure I can afford my own Chipotle.
I mean, they just shut down one of them because they tried to unionize.
God. See, it's already gone up. I got them at $18, 18 cents. They're up 30 cents right now.
Which strike?
65 call
Oh, okay.
for the end of the year, 12.16.
Yeah, I still want to get in. It's just I thought the price was already too high.
Yeah, yeah. Either you have to wait for a red day, or leg in right now and see if there's gonna be a red day. Because right now I'm busting right now. Like I'm thinking if I should even get into these poor man cover calls and sell these 2 contracts that I have. Because Ben, it's over $700.
Yeah.
$700, and if I want to buy more that 55 strike, let me see. Let's do this price like that one for 12.16. No, that's for the strike. So this is gonna be 120. And I got the 55. If I'll just sell and get all of them back.
You're talking about writing an overcall on your 30s?
I'm thinking of just selling them and then buying the 55 strike again. More of them.
Why not keep them and write like a 31? When do your 30s expire?
December. I got so many screens here. December 16. I have
Why
2
not
of them.
write like next week's 31s and take the premium and buy the 55s?
What happened?
So yeah, how many 30s do you have?
I have 2.
So write 2 31s for next week, and then take that premium and buy the 55s that you want to buy.
You mean sell?
No,
Like,
I'm talking about writing a call above
how
the
do you do,
30.
how do
So
you
you're
do
in the
that?
money in the 30s, right?
Yes, I'm in the money already in the 30s.
Yeah. So write next week's 31s against the 30 that you have, and take the premium from the 31 and buy the 55s that you want.
Yeah, I'm waiting because if you can see it right now, my things are not gonna be in the money for too long. It's like it's teeter tottering right there.
But that's why that's why you write the 31, because if you write and it goes down, all that premium from the 31 is profit for you. You just keep it. And that's why you can take the 55, you can buy the 55s with the profit, and then it's free. And you still have your 30s, you still have
I'm
your
probably
position.
not understanding about. I'll take some time later, so you and I can talk. I want to know. What do you mean?
It's basically just what Clay's been doing, the poor man covered calls, using your 30s as the buy, and you're writing the 31, and then take the profit from the 31 and buy the 55s that you want. That's all.
Okay, but don't I risk getting exercise on the one contract if it goes out of the money?
I mean, if it continues to climb, you would potentially have the risk of being exercised. Yes.
Yeah,
That's
and
the downside risk to covered calls, is you get called out.
yeah. Yeah. If I bought 6 more at current market price, and it reaches its high on those, then I'm looking at a 21,000 payday on all the contracts on just pure profit.
How's everyone doing in here today?
Too bad.
What happened?
I said, how's everyone doing in here today?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that? Just fine.
SPY should continue up to about
402.
3974 SPX.
It's open for 400.
3974. I don't think it's got the gas to get to 400 today. But then again, I say that all the time and it still blows my mind.
Maybe you just keep saying it, it'll prove you wrong.
All right, Mr. Zink. I have a question, and
What's up?
Austin and Logan said like they don't care. Do you see SPY just keep on heading up because it's just breaking through the EMA cloud on the weekly?
The EMA cloud on the weekly?
Yes.
Let me go look at the weekly chart. It could. You don't really want to use that 8-day EMA on that large of a time frame. That's not very. What you're looking for in large time frames is a rejection off of the 200 or 90-day EMA, because those correlate to that large of a time frame. So I think I'm looking at SPX. Hold on. I think that SPY's next rejection level will be 409 if we're just looking at EMAs. And then downside, it should be caught at like 368 if it does continue that low. So that the green and red cloud that you're using Ripsters, right, Rave?
Yeah, it's in the chat right there.
The Investors Lounge one. Yeah, you don't want to be using that on a weekly time frame because it's the 8-day moving average. So it's not significant on that large of a time frame. It's significant for 5-minute to like an hourly time frame. Like anywhere from 1 minute to an hour, you can use that. Anything over an hour, maybe even 30 minutes, cutting it kind of close. But anything over an hour, I'd say just rely on the 90-day and 200-day EMA.
Okay.
But for the weekly, I think looking at the way that SPY has been trading, I think we come up to about 409, 408 before seeing a rejection down. I saw you got 2,000% on your Tesla 730s.
Oh, that was old. That's old.
Oh.
That's old. That was we were just talking about percentages and so on.
I was gonna say, how'd you get those, or how'd you get that return on that?
That is on 527. That was my first.
He makes that every day. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Okay. I wish. Fuck. I'll buy everything I ever wanted: a house, a car, friggin' Teslas and Ferraris, and have my own Discord and Discord.
Lauren in here?
Yeah, I'm here, man.
What are you up to?
Lauren's
He's angry.
Not here. He's leaving.
I'm mad.
Ooh, SPX is breaking down right now.
No, it's not. It's just giving you a reason to buy puts to get fucked. That's all it's doing. That's all it's done all day.
I think this would be a good short down to 394.
Oh, look at that God candle on puts. On SPY.
Stupid. It's not really even. Yeah, it looks like it's moving.
I think it's gonna bounce up.
It's got to move from. Exactly. It looks great. It's not great.
Then get into cars, my guy. Get into cars.
Nope.
I should have taken puts there. Damn it.
Yeah, those contracts went 65 to $1.
These ones I'm looking at just went 3.3 to 5.1 right now.
Oh, they smoked my buying power on that. I stopped out of stuff earlier. Took my loss.
Damn, I missed out on that break, that's for sure. I figured this was coming too. It's breaking out of the ascending wedge or ascending triangle. No, ascending wedge, I was right. Breaking out of the ascending wedge right now, and there's that 394 price start. Oh my god.
That's
What
just dumping.
What in the world?
Amazon took a big hit. Google took a big hit. Tesla and Apple are breaking down too.
News? Any news?
Yeah, Nancy Pelosi just sold her envy, and I'm just fine. Sorry, not Nancy. Not Nancy. Her husband.
I told you that was a good end.
Lord, look at that red. What is that? That's a almost $2 candle now. There's that 394 level right there, 394.50. Pardon your bag. Who just said that to me? What in the Are you okay, Lauren? Oh, I thought that,
I feel it. I mean, I closed
thought
those
that
puts
was
at
you.
45. They're at 75, 80 cents. The other one's at $2, but I just
My
held
puts
them.
are at 9.5 now that I had. The ones I was just looking to get at Chase at 5.0 are at 7.3 now. I just made like 2,000, 2,500. Now it would just be foolish to chase all the way down here.
Yep.
But man, if you caught that, surely no one caught those puts. That
My
was
friend's
just
been holding puts for a while. He got 4 at 95 cents. They're at $2 or 190 now.
there's the fuck you candle on the day. I did not imagine SPY. Holy smokes, man.
Everything just dumped.
It's gonna wick up now and just fuck everyone.
That's what I'd be afraid of, for sure.
There's view up on the bad boy.
Yep. I'm watching both those puts go back to almost what I paid for them. That sucks.
Oh man, I had 10 SPX 3940 puts. 3955 puts, I mean. I had 10 of them. 4.9. I sold them at 5.5. Just before we got that green candle. And they're sitting
it's
at
saying that it's about to just be a fucking free fall here. Fuck it. It's not even gonna get me into anything at this point.
Yeesh. Damn, yeah, I just missed out on another 2K on those puts I chased down. I didn't think it was going to break view up.
Yep, that 39.30 I had would have been up $100. Who bought it?
I just picked up some 39.15s, and I said it's not worth chasing, and they're up $200 already.
39.15s.
Google paused hiring for the year.
For the year.
It's like Apple. Ouch.
Apple did the same thing the other day. Didn't they?
But nah, the country's in good shape, bro.
Yeah.
It's totally rational, this rally that we've had, right? Right, Lauren?
Dude,
how much do you question here is how much do you want to chase down?
All the way. Just go all the fucking way down.
38. Going back to 38.95, buddy.
Below VWAP, I don't know what we'd push to though.
A lot lower, man. Look at these candles. Holy crap.
Well, if I'd have held my put.
Yeah.
But it's $5 in what, 3 minutes on SPY? 5 minutes on SPY? Holy smokes.
Tesla didn't pan out in my favor.
Tesla didn't even fucking say, no thank you, I don't want to drop with the market. That's what it just said. It did go down, but only like, what, $5? SPY just broke down $3 on its own. No thank you, I don't want to fall today. Google announces it will slow hiring for the remainder of the year. Chief executive states to all employees, be more entrepreneurial for employees to work. Looks like they might even be having layoffs then, if that's the case.
I just made back half my losses for the day in about 3 minutes.
If you capitalize on that candle, I could have just made, if I had held the original puts I had up there, I could have just made like $8,000. 9,000, 8,000. That just went 4.5 to 13.6, 13.7 on them now. That is insane. I'll just keep paper handing my trades. I'll keep paper handing them. I don't think we're gonna get a wick up now. I think you're pretty good chasing puts down.
Yeah, I mean, I entered a put. It's still down $10 from that green little candle, but whatever. Tried it out. At this point.
Is there a green candle on it?
Not on the 5, but on the 1 minute.
3 minute looks good for downside still. It's below that view up and the 90-day EMA. Might as
I
well
think
just
she goes.
play it to
I
lower
think she
view
goes
up.
lower. Yeah, lower. I was just about to say that.
Could snipe an entry right now. You're ballsy enough. I don't imagine it reclaims view up, that's for sure. Nope. There's that rejection right there.
Where's VWAP right now?
View up is at 394.1.
Yeah.
Google had a bounce off of 113.81. Bounce and a half. Jesus.
Yeah, it bounced off view up on Google. Should reject on view up here on SPY.
I'm over middle view up on mine.
Yep. Sure, I'm saying we should reject here though.
Oh, I gotcha. The blue cloud is the 90-day, isn't it?
Correct, yes. Look at that retracement up. Holy moly. Big old fuck you to anyone that chased.
That's fucking nuts.
Most likely going to reject. Should reject somewhere up here. God damn. SPX contracts move like crazy. Not for the faint of heart. That's for sure.
Quick way to a heart attack.
Wonder what we could bounce up to.
Probably at 39.58 level.
Maybe. I like puts right now.
What an engulfing candle right there.
Wow. Ate it right back up. Look at the bounce on Google.
I mean, every single tech stock looks the same way.
Bubba, yeah. Bubba, sorry, buddy. No, you good, man. Appreciate it.
Oh, it was loud.
Sorry about that.
I definitely missed out on that move down. Thing that sucks is looking back at it and then being like, oh, if I literally held 10 more seconds, I could have caught that.
I think you should submit a complaint to Google online to say I wish you would release the news like 10 seconds earlier.
Yeah, what the fuck, Google?
And we're heading back up.
Somehow.
Rejecting.
It had to do with VIX.
What about VIX? Well, we're rejecting right now. Could very well push back down towards VWAP here.
Jesus Christ.
Big engulfing candle, that's for sure. Pushing down now. No, what would be scary is if it engulfs the next candle.
Yeah.
That first big red one. Oof. Man, oh man.
Oh, I'd quit the market.
Would that be some fuck shit? If it engulfs that other red candle. Let's see what Google's doing. Rejecting off that EMA. Let me play with your emotions a little bit, baby.
That was like 60 cents on TQQQ in 5 minutes. 30.15 down to 29.44. Holy crap.
What do you think? We just buy it, put, and hold it for the end of the day. Fuck it. Ride it out.
Why not, man? Ride or die.
I mean, at this point, I might as well. Jesus. Look at that.
It's a good entry. It's a good entry.
It's always a good entry for something.
So what I was just saying is going to engulf the one before it.
Yep, it did.
Oh boy.
I have so many fucking messages on my Discord of like just nonsense. Annoying. Does that annoy anybody else?
Yeah. I get pinged like 20 times a day from I get pinged like 20 times a day from here, from OBR. Should reject right here now. On SPY.
Could, would, won't. Who cares? Who cares anymore? It's all fuckery.
Fuck, I dropped the bag again. That was my opportunity right there to just make an absolute killing of a day. I think we'll reject here and then push down next candle.
Yeah, looking at this ES mini, I saw it was going on an upward trend, and then it broke, and it with high volume, better confirmation to VWAP. That would have been a nice scalp. Perfect scalp if I entered.
Yeah, that was 100% a news move. There's that rejection off that EMA.
What was the news?
Google.
Oh, Google hiring.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And we're going to push, we should push further down here. Market strong, market very strong. No way I got filled on those. I'm already up 1,500 now. Holy shit. I can't believe I actually got filled right there. I'm up 2,000 right now. Oh my Lanta. I got filled on puts by the grace of God himself.
Oh yeah.
Which ones and how many did you take?
10 of the, well, I'm trying to sell them right now. I got 10 of the 3945 puts at 10 of them at 6.2. I just sold out at 7.8.
Yeah, you bought a lot of them.
Jesus, that's a ballsy purchase.
Well, I figured we were going to reject off EMA there. I didn't know we were going to push down that far, though. By the grace of God himself, I got filled. No, 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 don't continue going down.
Fucking go way down. Go down to damn 389.
No, no, no.
Look at that.
No. They're at 9.2 now. I just missed out on another $2,000. Oh my God.
Should have just secured half the bag, man, and then let the others run.
Oh no. I usually just secure the full position. I don't like leaving runners because by the time I get to the runners, they're usually already fucking red.
It's true. Come back in the middle, VBOP, and back down again.
Oh, they're at 8.5 now. Fuck me. With a 10-inch pole.
Ouch.
Fuck you, Candle.
Does that make you feel better? Like you got a big old spike up right there?
What is this volatility, my God? Sheesh. Next one I'll enter will probably go like negative 50% or some shit. So don't worry. We'll go like 6.4 down to like 2.5.
No,
In the
let's
matter of
go from 130 to 1030. Let's go.
matter of a couple seconds.
I think you get a good $10 drop here coming up.
I think we go red on the day now.
Oh, for sure.
If we're basing it off last time we got this Apple news, how the market reacted to that.
That was pretty
awesome. Not yet. Now you got your second mega cap saying they're not hiring anymore. I'm no longer bullish about anything.
The economy is strong. Don't worry.
$20 in 2 days. And you're like, I'm not bullish.
Everything is fine. Everything is going to be all right. Trust the market makers. We know what we're doing.
Oh, hell, the only reason we got that little bounce there was so they could get back out of their positions. All right, so what's the next mega cap to say they're going to stop hiring?
Microsoft needs to be it.
Who knows, man? Do we push further down off of VWAP rejection?
Tesla's testing the EMA cloud again.
Do we hover to VWAP and somehow get saved by the bell? Looking like we're going to hover to VWAP here. You guys seen the volatility on these SPX cons?
Every minute of every day.
Yeah.
I was about to say we play them every day, buddy.
I mean, right now, with how many
I bet
people are probably
they're
going in and out.
I'm gonna take a Gerard play here, 25 cents to 250.
Bulls taking calls.
Dude, what? My puts will
taking
print hard
calls?
as fuck if he's taking calls, because motherfucker been on the wrong side of SPX a few days in a row. I don't know. The other guy I follow on Twitter, he's expecting a 1,000% gain on out the money puts by the end of the day.
Oh, there's an
How
I
far out
caught
of the
the puts
money? Where'd he
again,
go?
baby.
He closed some of his, but he called
I caught the puts again, baby.
like below 39,
you
like
go.
a 38.85 or something.
Which one's he in this time?
3935. I just sold out at 7.3 on him.
That was, dude. What? You sold that quick? All right.
Hit it out, baby.
Oh, I had 10 of them again. I don't. It does suck looking at what I could have made, but I can just re-enter along the way. I'm sure there will be a green candle coming up somewhere where I can re-enter.
Lower VWAPs.
Yeah,
Now they're at
tomorrow.
8.0, so
tomorrow.
I just missed out on what, like, oh no, they're at 7.6 now.
Mine went from, well, it's 130 to 175 and 25 to 35. So hey, that's a solid $10 bill, right?
Yeah, I think we pushed lower VWAP here. Might get you. Oh, or we get a fucking bounce right there.
That is the reason I got out, my friend. So now you could probably re-enter right there. Yep.
Wow, nice.
I wasn't fast enough to get a re-entry.
Yeah, my other one's at 6.8 that I sold for a loss 7.1. Wow. There's the 1,000% gainer coming up.
3900s were at 90 cents, and when I bought in, they're $1.60 now.
Yeah.
Still a good entry.
I got a 39.05 at 130 average. And a
Holy crap.
38.70.
SPX is below its 90-day EMA.
Good. Fucking
Yep.
burn.
Crash and burn.
Wait, so the green was the 90-day? I thought the blue one was. I'm so confused.
Hold on, I'll figure it out right here. The one that's closer to the price action is usually the 90-day. I think the orange and blue one's the 200. But I'll tell you for
200's at 391 right now.
I'll tell you for sure right
391.
now. So yes, so the pink and green one is the 90-day. The orange and blue one's the 200-day EMA. The 90-day is usually much closer to the price action than the 200-day EMA is, just because it's that much of a shorter time frame.
So you said pink and green was 90-day?
Correct. No,
No, pink and green shouldn't be the 90. That should be the blue and
yeah, no, the pink
blue
and
and
green's the
yellow.
90-day. That's correct.
Huh. So then what's the blue and yellow? The darker blue and yellow, not that teal blue down at the very bottom.
The darker blue and yellow? I don't have a blue
Yeah,
and
the
yellow
one.
one. I think you have the Cloud 3 activated. Yeah, that one you don't even want to use. That one's like it's like the 40 or 50 day, some shit like that.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes a lot more sense now.
Yeah, I don't have 3 activated. I have 1, 2, 4, and 5.
Gotcha.
So 1 and 2 are the same EMA. 2 is just the thinner version of the EMA. So it's like the inner workings of it.
Gotcha,
Or like the actual EMA itself. I don't think we're gonna bounce here. I think we just fall right through everything.
I think we might get just a small little bounce off the lower VWAP. Or it could just push straight through. You never know. That's where I would assume we get a push or a little bounce. Oh, that Tesla call is dead. Fuck it, we'll hold it. See what happens in ER.
If I held all my SPX cons a little, literally, I sold 10, maybe 20 seconds before we got that Google news. Because we broke back over that 8-day EMA on the 5-minute, so I sold my puts right there. I made money on them, but literally as that candle closed, next one's a negative $20 candle down. I would have made probably about 14,000 with the 10 contracts I had.
Goddamn.
At least 9,000 on them. And then the second one, if I had entered right at that EMA retest just now, I would have made another, I don't know, if I'd held that entry and then just wrote it down. The 3935s I had are sitting at 8.0, which is 100 above what I sold them at, 150 above what I sold them at. I don't know, I might just be happy with that and call it there. I'd wait for another reentry off of the 8-day EMA retest. I'd take more puts there. Tesla just made an intraday gap down. Nick was in here? You took that, Nick? 78%, you lucky bastard. Yeah, we might, it's hard to say. We're below the 90-day EMA right now, which is typically very bullish, or not bullish, bearish.
Yep, these things are just going to be ride or dies, I think, man.
So if I go back, oh my god, I had 10 SPX 3970 puts that I bought at 4.0. I sold at 5.5. If I still had those right now, oh man, yeah, I bought them when we were up. Like I just said, right before that Google news just came out. So those are sitting at, oh
30.
man, this is gonna hurt. 30. They're at 32, and I had them at 4.0. I had 10 of them at 4.0. So what's that, like $30,000?
25 per contract.
$25,000.
500, right?
Huh?
Yeah, we have 10 contracts.
I had 10 contracts at 4.0 and they're at 32 now. So if that's a 2,500 per contract, it's 25,000 I just missed out at.
Well, that's a lot of new shirts at whatever it's called. What's that sporting goods place that you go?
Oh, yeah.
Gander, or not Gander, what the heck is it? Where do you buy your shirts at, Zinc?
Cabela's.
Cabela's, yeah. That's a lot of shirts at Cabela's. 25 G's. Cabela's is about the only place you can find gunpowder anymore.
Cabela's is amazing.
Wasn't it you that was talking about Chipotle's being closed down on the East Coast?
I don't want to talk about it.
They
I have to
permanently closed the
drive.
first one.
I
They
have to
lived-
drive to Massachusetts if I wanted to get Chipotle. That's 2 states away.
Good thing gas is cheap.
Nick, me saying I think it could reject off view up was good enough for Nick to get in puts right there. And then just make 78% on them. I thought you always secured at 25%, Nick. What happened? Did it drop too fast for you to secure? For you to paper hand it? I'd love to see SPY come up, or SPX come up to 3950 right here. Or even just tap that EMA. That would be such a good confirmation for puts. And we should just continue following like we did when Aapl stated that they were slowing hiring. That's good, Nick. I think puts would be a decent re-entry right here. Might want to wait a little longer for that EMA to get tapped. The 8-day EMA, but I think it's like fucking ass hair away from it. Right there. Do I be greedy and go in for some more SPX puts, or do I just take my insane profit on the day
No,
right
you
now?
get super greedy and you buy them, you hold them until 4 p.m. Go. Deep in the money.
You convinced me.
Thank you.
You convinced me. Time to full port. If I lose, it's all your fault. I sue you.
Full port, 4,000 puts. 4,000 strike puts. You'll be fine. Won't lose anything. No chance it goes to 4,000. I don't know how much they are, but just buy them. How much are they? They're only $57 a pop.
That was the perfect entry when you said you could maybe wait there and ask Haraway. That was exactly where it turned.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. It was.
I bought a couple more.
Oh, it's pulling back up right now. Wicking off that 90-day EMA is what's happening here. I don't know if you're going to push further down, maybe? Hopefully. For your sake.
Sellers are increasing in volume.
Sellers are?
Yeah. There's more sell orders than buy orders at the moment. According to the
There's a
book map.
push. There's
the
a push.
Big red wall right there selling.
Oof.
So we see another push back down to 39.30 that we need.
$393.00. Wicking hard right now.
Yeah, it's putting up a fight right there for sure. heat map is just a battle.
Is that the one that Woj has been telling you guys to use?
I don't really pay attention to Woj, but it's the one that Michael uses in the morning. Probably the
I
same
think it's
thing.
Woj. Is it like the buy and sell orders where the bubbles
Yeah.
and looks like topographic shit?
Yep.
Red hammer right here is good for downside. If it closes like this.
Where do you see that?
The 5 minute. Woj tried getting me in on that, on the whatever he uses. The one that he's been using right now, but I looked at it and it looks like I'm looking at a geographical map.
It is kind of strange. I mean, I see it because you're looking at like, you know, the 5 minute or the 1 minute chart. These are literally like each individual order is what's creating these
Yeah.
visualizations. So it's giving you kind of a more to the second time frame if you're trying to
It
snipe
was
an
just
entry.
hurt my head.
It's a little weird to look at.
Google just had $2 million in puts come in.
No shit.
And SPY just had a $99 million short sell. Meaning that someone is shorting the shit out of it right now. Shorting it to all hell. VIX just had a massive candle up. Enormous candle.
Really? I'm not even watching VIX. Because you know what? That shit fucking trades me opposite so many times. It screwed me over. Watching that shit. It didn't look that big.
Pretty big green candle. Bear flag here on SPY.
Like I said, I got heated. You weren't in here for this, but I got pretty heated over the technicals because we looked at it earlier before the breakout. It's like it's a giant fucking bull flag. That's all we had on everything. Enormous bull flag. So yeah, you see SPY go to 397, 398, which is it angers me because it's the most irrational economic financial move that we could even see, period. And yet there it is. And then it sells off, and that's well, now we might be in a bear flag. All right, well, the technicals fucking they do what they want, and that's why we sold our positions. That's why we didn't enter calls and hold them all day, because fuck, man, that shit don't make any sense. Makes no sense to do that.
I hear you.
And it's frustrating to look at it and go, well, yeah, we should see that. We should see the upside. We should definitely see a continuation of a freaking sell-off right here, all the way back down past open. That makes perfect sense.
Just don't buy any puts because that's going to die.
Don't buy anything at all. That's what I did all day. And then I was like, you know what? This makes sense for an entry because it shouldn't go past here. It should
Ooh,
get
there's
rejected.
393 on SPY.
SPY needs to go to 388.
I got absolutely hammered yesterday. I had those put spreads, so I got crushed yesterday.
Yeah, what sense does it make to go straight the fuck up?
I think we'll go down, right? Oh, never mind. I was gonna say I think we'll go down now, but I guess not. That candle came out of nowhere.
Yeah, I mean, your little book map thing looks like it's just stuck fighting in a zone where it could go either way. I will post it in the
what map?
in the chat. The book, I put it in stock chat. That thing. Literally stuck right between the sell and the buy zone.
I got greedy and now I just lost profits. I couldn't tell you what the fuck that means. I really don't.
So what it means is that orange is a heat map for sell orders, and the yellow below it's the heat map for the buy orders. And as that bubble gets bigger, it starts to eat up those orders that are above it. They're getting bought up. And as it gets smaller, They're getting sold off, and then the red one forms. Then the red one is
Mhm.
larger selling orders. And if we look over at the, let me screenshot this part of it. How about this? Might make more sense.
1.1 million Amazon puts just came in.
There you go. So that's basically like the level 2 version of it. And they're just fighting right in the middle there.
So it could go either way right now, is what you're saying.
Yeah, at the moment, the seller or
So
the
what
buyers
happens
are
if?
winning.
So what happens if those sell orders get filled? That just means it's going up to the
Yep.
next sell order block.
Yep. Moves up to the next one. So like right there, that green bubble is just getting bigger and bigger and bigger to the upside. So it's
So
eating
it
it up.
means it should go up right now.
Right.
Good to know.
Which is exactly what's happening. Which, like you
And
said, the
then,
VIX candle is just fuckery. What that was.
well, VIX is delayed by 15 minutes too, so we can't really go off of that. I say all the time anyway, just to stay away from SPY.
Tesla. Holy smokes. Tesla
Oof.
just engulfed that little run up, didn't it?
Mm-hmm.
That Apple? It's trying. Thinking about it.
TA wise, I would say SPY should reject here off this EMA like we did it earlier. I saw Montana's back, isn't he?
He was here on Friday.
So
He comes in on Friday for the free Fridays. He's running his own Discord right now.
Free Fridays? That's a thing in here?
Yeah. Well, yeah, for the members that don't have premium.
Oh, gotcha. I think we should reject here on SPY.
Based off of what?
The EMA, 8-day EMA.
Anchored VWAP, touching that again. We go look at our chart. We are tapping the EMA cloud. Both of them. Doesn't give shit. Look at the book map. It's eating up all of the sell orders are just getting bought up.
So if they get bought up, that just means we go up, like I said, we go up
Right,
to
we
the
go up.
next. So there's that EMA rejection right there.
So now we're getting some selling pressure here.
Rejected off of EMA. That's the TA I would have used. I shouldn't have got greedy. Damn it.
Yep.
Woj has been swearing by that whatever it is.
The book map.
What does the bubble look like right now?
Giant green bubble. Huge, with nothing but buyers below it, and the sellers above it are just dwindling. So right now, even the level 2 is more. There's more buyers than sellers currently. But see this. There you go. Completely irrational move. Completely irrational. Sells off, forms a downtrend. Says fuck the downtrend. I'm going back up here. I'm gonna need a God candle. There it is. Boom. God candle. Just blew up.
Yeah, I see. Are all those orders being filled now?
Mm-hmm.
So I wonder what we continue up to here.
Yeah, I'll post that one. Maybe they'll let me. Post it. There. Boom. Ate them all up.
I wonder what we'll continue up to right now then. Man, are these contracts volatile or what?
Yeah, you could say that. Should have closed it on the downtrend.
So it should go up to the next red line, orange line.
Right. The orange line is the next, but it's not, since it's orange, it's not a very strong sell wall.
Could be
right there.
making a literal perfect head and shoulders right now. Inverse head and shoulders on SPY.
Yeah, I was gonna say head and shoulders. I mean,
Neckline at 394.69. Or 394.70. That's an interesting book. I just don't have. I don't want to be looking at that. What calls did Bull have?
pretty sure he closed it. He cut it.
Can you guys hear me again?
I heard you the whole time.
Oh, my Discord just quit out. I was gonna say surely Bull's.
He cut it. It was a 39.70.
He cut it.
230.
Yeah, let's go see what they're at now.
320. Just
I was gonna say surely they went like negative 50% before they went up. $98 million buy on SPY, $83 million buy on QQQ. 99, 200 million spot at 392.51. So is it rejecting off those books now? Would
Yeah, that
be how
was
you could
kind
use
of
it?
the next rejection was like 39.60 area. Was really kind of the next zone of, but see, it's bouncing off of this, the buyer area below it is what it's holding it up right now. So pushing down, pushing down, pushing down. It's got to eat through that and then free fall, because then there's no orders, no buy orders shown ahead of time on that. Most of the buy orders are just right in the zone right here. I'll put it in the investor lounge because that way I don't confuse the other guys. Right, so you see how it's getting growing and it starts to push that down a little bit.
Yeah.
So puts aren't completely, totally fucked yet, but they're not looking great. There's a nice big volume bubble right there to the downside.
Is it a red one?
Yeah. Yeah, so it's breaking through right there. Just this over there. Right, so it's starting to break through that thing.
Mm-hmm.
Pushes it down, 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 and once that dissipates, kind of eats up that zone, then it just free falls.
So if there's no buyers, then that just means that there's nothing to stop it from going down.
Right.
I see.
Basically what's happening. And so you'll see, like earlier today, when I cut my first put, we had that big sell wall above it, and that big orange line just disappeared. And then it was green straight through it. And I was like, well, fuck me.
Is this on TradingView?
No, it's on Thinkorswim.
Well, I can't use it anyway. I don't have Thinkorswim.
I mean, I'm sure they have it for TradingView. They give you 3 free stocks to look at with Thinkorswim as like a trial.
Yeah.
What's it called?
It's called book maps. So right now, there it went, just bounced off of that little zone. And now the red bubble is getting smaller. Green bubble is starting to form. That's support. That's your inverse head and shoulders.
Yeah, we still need that neckline up to 394.70. SPX 3965 calls just went from 13.6 down to 1.6, now at 4.0 in the matter of an hour. 1 hour. 1240 to 140 right now. That's what those contracts have been bouncing, doing. It is in the pivot point right now. If it's not an inverse head and shoulders, it's a broadening wedge, which is still bullish. But if it is a broadening wedge and it doesn't break here, it would have a bounce down to about 392 and then bounce up from there. It looks like a pretty solid head and shoulders, inverse head and shoulders. I'm just bummed that I didn't hold anything a little bit longer. I would have made so much. Tesla's ripping up right now. Will SPY bounce off this VWAP right here? Likely just gonna chop for the rest of the day. All right, I'm gonna head out.
Yeah.
Thanks for the insight on that, even though I can't really use it because I don't have trading view.
You might be able to use it. I don't know. I mean, I don't use Trading View. They might be able to add it to that. I'm not
See
positive.
what Woj said to me. Yeah, no, it's just on Trading View or TD. I mean, Thinkorswim. Well, at least you got a nice little gain, Nick. Yeah. Chopping right now, just collecting a little few premiums before making another push. 100%. Damn it, Nick. Damn you. Very nice, though. Very nice. Well done, sir. Interested to see what Birdie's is say. I'm sure he probably had 2,000 contracts like Aapl calls or some shit that he bought right to open. Oh no. I just went success and saw someone said swinging these Google 115.75 calls. They were up 143%. Those probably just went right down the shitter.
Eh.
All right. See you later.
See ya.
All right, what are you buying and holding till close?
Holding this damn 39.05 right now and a 38.70.
Both puts?
Yep.
All right.
I mean, they were up on that initial drop, and then this bounce really smoked them by 50%. That's been the story of my day. I sold early, and then they were up, and then this bullshit, just infuriating. I don't know. The other guy is predicting a massive move in power hour. Didn't say which way, but the sideways momentum here has got to break somewhere.
Or it doesn't.
Or it doesn't.
It's a great entry right here. Which puts did you say you're in?
39.05 and 39.70.
39.70?
38.70.
Oh, I was gonna
39.05.
say.
Like looking at my screen upside down here.
Hmm.
Above it. Yeah.
What are the 38.70s? Those got to be trading in
10
pennies,
cents.
aren't they?
It was 25. And it went up to 40. Now it's at 12.
It's a great opportunity.
I was taking one of those Gerard blades. 25 to $2.
Unfortunately, I'm more likely to go $2 to 25 cents.
Yeah, that's been kind of the last 4 days for me.
How's that go? If at first you don't succeed, spend some more.
Yeah. Something like that. I'm about to start photoshopping all kinds of bad news for Apple and Google and Microsoft and just tweeting it constantly. And see if anyone retweets it.
All you need is one good retweet and it gets out there.
It's going to be a good day when you got a straddle and both sides are red.
This guy's doing buy to open SPY put 39.30 at 2:30. One contract. Price target 39. Price target in the money. Stop 39.57. So that's the target for that dude.
So he's taking a in this.
It's taking a put. Yep. Two of them, two analysts in that Discord are taking puts. Same play.
Which Discord is that?
It's called bulltrades.net. I saw him on Twitter.
You got to pay for that one, don't you?
I did a free trial, 7 days.
Oh.
I was just curious because I see him doing all SPX trades. Like the only thing he's trading. So I was curious what his plays were. Yesterday he was red. He was like 53 trades green, 5 red. I'm like, how is it the one day that I look at what you're doing, they're all red? Like, seriously?
It's just like the trading, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I was almost going to join that one, and then I found this one, and I mean that one's like $100 a month. I think.
It was 50.
Is it?
Yeah.
This one was cheaper, so
and they're
we'll
not
try this.
very active. There's not much going on over there in terms of analyst call outs, interactivity. I was just curious because he's got some ridiculous plays on SPX on Twitter. I'm like, you really take that shit? He's like, I called it out on my site. I'm like, really? Let me go see what you're doing here. But like I said, lately, not so much.
That's how they get you.
They had another one that was like SPY 397 calls, 17 cents from so they bought 0.07 contracts. That's stupid risky. What else did they have here? They opened Baba. Buy to open Tesla 650 puts for ER Lottos. $2.30 to $4. Oh, he alerted that at 143. That's why. That would have been right before this small move down.
Tesla looks like it might close the day in the red.
Getting there, isn't it?
Well, I mean, if you just draw the channel off the tops and the bottoms, it's going to put you 7:30ish around close, or 7:32.
Tesla's doing.
Tesla hasn't been really moving SPY lately, though. It's been more so Apple, Microsoft really moving the index. Not even so much Google. Because Google's been red on the day. I mean, fucking been sold off.
I still have my Google put spread, but it's in doesn't expire until September. So I figured it would take a drop after the split, and it dropped a little bit, but I didn't get out. And then yesterday, obviously, it spiked, and then today it's basically flat.
Yeah.
They got earnings next week, so I figure volatility will push the contracts up a little bit. And if I'm wrong on the earnings side, I'll just buy the one I sold and then hold for a little longer.
Right.
That was kind of a big trade, though, for me. I mean, in terms of dollar value, so gotten shafted so far. Oh well, it's only money.
Mr. Connections, what do you do for a living? If you don't mind me asking.
I work on the operations side of the mortgage company for Wells Fargo, or I work on
Okay.
on the mortgage side in operations for Wells Fargo. I do process design, so I kind of I run projects where we basically looking to do new things or make something more efficient.
Gotcha.
There it is. It's in that other Discord, someone was looking for help with something, like a question or whatever. No one was helping. So I asked the guy what he needed help with. He said he is holding $109,000 worth of Robinhood stock at $38 a share. And he wanted to know if he could triple down his position to get his money back and get out of the trade. And I was like, why would you do that? Robinhood's a shit company to do that to. Why would you do that? And he's like, well, I have to buy, if I buy like 50,000 shares, then I can close it green. I'm like, what? Why would you would spend first of all, you have $500,000. Second of all, you buy Robinhood stock with it? Fucking terrible idea. Why would you do that? Like, there's no reason that's going up. So I called him on Discord and I was like, what are you doing? Like, why did you buy that? He goes, well, because Jim Cramer said Robinhood was a good stock to buy. I'm like, you held it through 70, like you've lost 70 grand. Jesus Christ. I told him, man, look, you still got something that's worth something because you have equity, but I tried to sell covered calls on that bitch or something. Take your money, put it somewhere else. Invest it in something else. He has like no knowledge of trading, which is wild to me that some people have that kind of money but zero knowledge of anything and just buy shit. Just buy a lot of it too. Oh my God, there it is.
And on the recommendation of Jim Cramer.
Fuck. Yeah, right. Well, look, man, he's on TV. He's gotta be.
That was mistake number one right there.
Look at that bitch.
Mistake number two was you bought Robinhood.
Yeah, no shit. I'm like, that's the one company that every fucking retail trader wants to burn to the ground. Yeah, let's buy that.
Sound investment.
There's this 100% trade on 3930 puts.
Did I hear that we're burning down Robinhood? When? I'm in.
I'm in one of your plays, buddy. I got a $25 contract. Yeah, I've got a 3870 put. That's a Gerard play all day.
How is that going?
It's not going well, if I'm being honest. It's down. It's actually even. So I could sell it at zero money lost cost. But I told myself I was not going to paper hand bitch it and be Gerard. I was going to do your play and take it to $2 like you do.
Dude, You gotta be make sure. Like
I'll
seriously,
make
like
it. I'll design one today. I will message you the design. We can make it happen.
like
Hell, that
literally,
3870 is what I was in this morning.
if you make it, trust me, especially if you try to like put it like let's say freaking like Amazon or whatever, you know that the trading community will buy that shit like crazy, like because
Paper-handed
only
son of a bitch.
yeah, yeah, especially because if you're in the trading community, you know what a paper hand is, so like people will be like, yep, that's me, I'm buying that shit.
SPY to 391, somewhere between 389 and 391. That's what I'm drawing on my fucking chart, and that's where it's gonna stay.
Yeah, I see the earlier it had a rejection around that same area. Looks like actually, yeah, it rejected like right around this, yeah, that candle. Like the 392.40 something. Now, could this be that it's gonna go back up? Because if that's the case, I might be just looking at to one call, but I don't.
That was an engulfing candle on Aapl. 5 minutes. Like a bearish engulfing mega candle.
I'm thinking actually, let's see, 39.70 or 39.60.
Yeah, get this 39. That's 38.70 with me. Come on.
No, actually, I was thinking actually on the call. Yeah, and there he goes.
I'm about to mute your ass for that one. There it goes. Ate it up, though, isn't it? Gonna eat it up. What's it doing?
Yeah, it's gonna climb. It's gonna climb faster than a stripper in a club in the VIP section.
Nah, I don't think so.
Yeah. Holy shit! And the call that I was actually looking at is like it just literally went up already 45%. Holy crap!
Did you enter in anything?
No, like ironically, I was munching on a freaking Pringle.
Oh, that guy closed this trade.
I just got notice actually about since I am not getting along with the company that I'm working on because they're requiring me to be to pretty much be away of my desk way too much, and and this way I cannot trade. So I'm actually switching to a different company, which I still got to do one more interview, hopefully today. Then I'll be working from home, so I need to definitely make space on my desk. I think I may end up having to buy a brand new desk, so I can actually make space for their computer and their screens. By itself, I don't have any space on my desk currently.
Los estudios de College of Medellín. Apelos de Occidente. Llama al 1-800-747-3733. Esto es 1-800-747-3733. 175 Amor. Buena vida. Buena música.
Holy crap, man! Lori, I got. Have you ever heard of that dude actually? From actually, they started actually with the AMC movement. Tyler Wilson.
I do not know who that is now.
Well, he also runs this channel. It's called Option Drops.
Okay.
Apparently, he is actually. I just got a freaking a spammer using his actually the information. Yeah, I was like, it's kind of hilarious. And I almost forgot, Lauren. I just talked the other day with Shami. She finally remembered who you are, and she said hello, and she said to tell you hello.
Oh, from the Team Bowl?
Yeah, Shami and also Bull Barbie. They said to say hello to you.
Yeah, I was in there for a little while.
Yeah.
And look at that green engulfing candle on Apple. Wow, look at that. Trying hard.
It's gonna reject. I think it's gonna maybe like 395. Actually, it's gonna finish closing today or within the next hour.
I don't know, man. It might just be a little bit of a pump before it dump again.
It did that early. You know what? That's actually a new one. Actually, I honestly thought actually the entire day will continue to pump and pump all the way to maybe like 4 or 2. I'm surprised actually that it dumped early. Like I was actually talking to somebody on the phone, and when I saw that dump, and I couldn't find any news related to why it will behave the way that it behaved. Like today and yesterday it's been like non-rational.
Fucking thing is irrational.
Okay, and Bull just made a call. 3960 actually call.
Oh my god, he's flip flopping again, huh?
You know, the last one that he did at 3970 actually pretty much flopped like big time, like almost like minus 60%. So I'm not. Like I'm thinking about it, but at the same time, like I'm not so sure. You know, like if remember when I told you guys earlier about the 39 that I was eyeing the 3970 and 30 call.
Yeah.
That bitch right now is 100. It's at 100%. If I would have taken it, like literally, I would have been right now at 100%.
Touching the bottom of the EMA cloud, and the EMA cloud is real red. Just can't see that being bullish.
What time frame were you looking at for that?
That's the 5 minute for the EMA cloud. The book maps is right in the dead center of this thing again, like they're about to battle it out.
So it could go either way.
Yeah, on book maps could go either way on the right now 1 minute 30-second time frame. But you know, the EMA cloud, it's tapping it, but that cloud is pretty red. What's Apple doing over here? Apple is above bearish reversal zone under the EMA cloud. SPX is below bearish reversal zone, below bearish reversal under the EMA cloud as well. Still bearish.
A 5-minute on T triple Q. There was a red and then a green engulfing, and then a green and then a red engulfing of the green. That's crazy.
What's happening over here, right? We've got red engulfing, green engulfing. Then we had green hammer. Now we're getting a red engulfing on SPY. I think we definitely see a lot more downside today. It's just going to be brutal on contracts in the meantime. We are making very consistent lower highs. And it just seems so ridiculous to think that that thing's going to bounce up another $3 to high a day. It's crazy. Like, I don't know how much money has to be injected into the market there, but it's a lot.
But it will be the first time.
Why happens?
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was just saying the ridiculousness of it is probably what makes it happen.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And I was saying actually, and it won't be the first time that it does it, because remember that it has happened way too many freaking times.
Yep. I could see it selling down, and then 10 minutes before close, like 3 God candles straight up. And I could see that happening. It sells off $3 on SPY, and then 10 minutes it goes up $6.
But I think that those candles that we don't see so often at the end of the day, I think those are people covering their shorts.
Maybe. Who knows? That's the thing. We have no idea. Zero idea why it does that. Who's buying that?
Not us.
Definitely
come
not
on.
us.
Maybe it's Birdie.
Yeah, that's Birdie.
Yeah.
Clover. That's Birdie money.
That's beyond Birdie money.
Yeah.
Apple's above the downtrend line. SPY is thinking about being above the downtrend line.
I just need 3 more days like today, and I'll be about 60% recover of all my losses.
SPX is giving me a down signal off the EMA cloud here. Let's see if it holds true.
What does the TTM squeeze say?
TTM squeeze is it's kind of just neutral. Kind of TTM squeeze would show that it's maybe losing some pressure because it's yellow.
What are you looking at now, Lauren?
I'm just looking at red on my account all day. So wondering
Well,
why we got this bounce, why it's denying this downtrend, why
that
Apple's hitting
bounce
the
was off the
downtrend.
opening range. That last big green candle after that fat red one, that was off the opening range today. The actually opening level is that's where we opened. 392.43.
And now that one's gone, and now everything's getting smoked. Fucking down. Yeah.
Do you remember what was his name? In Timble, Brandon. Brandon. Do you remember Brandon? Like
Yeah.
Brandon, he literally freaking swore by that TTM squeeze.
Yeah, he's using it on a longer time frame though too, like the daily or the weekly, trying to find something that's gonna move by that. So right there, we would have got a buy signal for SPX, but then it got ate up. Apple just went back down below the downtrend line. Now SPY might go below the downtrend line here. There it is, right back below it, hard below it. Yeah, Brandon takes a lot of really short-term trades on long-term TA.
Yeah.
He closes stuff out real quick too. Like they
Yeah,
would have
I
played
remember.
calls this morning and they would have closed them in like 10 minutes. Then bitches
Yeah.
would have ran forever.
Yeah, that's true. I apologize if my Spanish pop is coming up the mic. Just
Chop, chop, chop.
Yeah, it's a lot of chop.
I might try a spread on Tesla right now for the fun of it. An IV spread.
Just till end of day, you mean?
Yeah.
It's right in the middle of the channel. Tesla is.
Just get equal on both sides. I mean, people are definitely entering their long and short positions right now, that's for sure.
Which ones are you gonna buy?
I get $670 and $800 calls right now. 670 puts and then $800 calls. And then maybe I'll try a little bit further out on the call side. The puts are heavily favored, that's for sure. Super, super favored on the puts.
Apple's strongly pushing below that trend line.
So that would mean that SPY would continue down.
It's not. Going the other way.
Fuck you.
Yeah, I mean,
so
Apple had
just to give you
an
guys,
engulfing red candle.
just to guys give you a little heads up. Let's see, Tesla. If you are playing actually earnings, the cheapest call is the 850. Currently, it is sitting at $1. If you're playing Tesla earnings, the cheapest one is actually at $1. The 825 is sitting at 220. If you're playing the earnings for Tesla.
Yeah, like Apple's still pushing down. And
SPY is
SPY is
going up, though.
a lot more than Apple is going down.
SPY shouldn't even be going up at all if Apple's going down.
Google's kind of just going sideways, but more downward pressure from Google. Microsoft is what probably pumped SPY up. It got above that wedge.
If you just took that straddle, we're up. We're up on it right now. Not too much, but about I don't know, 1 2%. But it's a pretty heavy position. People should start adding into their lottos now.
Apple is pushing down. What is going on? Oh, it's a pretty wicked looking candle though. But engulfing red on the 5. I don't give a fuck.
I'm gonna try 820 calls and 650 puts now for Tesla. FIV.
Won't the IV be much greater impact close for the money?
No. It wouldn't. It'd be greater further out you go. But not too far out to the point that it's not possible for
usable, yeah.
Yeah.
Looking for something?
You gotta go in the range where the expected move on Tesla is $100 or 13%. About. SPY's running up right now. Where'd this come from? Does it continue up? How's your little buy sell thing working? Yeah. Gotcha. So why not just switch into calls? Well, that's the
Dude,
worldwide dilemma right there.
remember that the call that I told you earlier that I was eyeing, the 3970? It's 200% right now. Yes.
Both took calls too.
Yeah, the call, the call that I mentioned, yes. I told you when it was about 45 cents. Right now, it's the middle is 150.
Doesn't matter which way Tesla moves off earnings, it's gonna kill a lot of people.
Can't kill a lot more for this.
Didn't some jackass of Business Insider said that the whole reason people were short selling or were shorting Tesla was because they were mad about the whole Twitter saga, so they want to bring down Tesla.
I mean, that makes perfect sense, yeah.
But that's ridiculous. I mean, people. That's I don't know. That just doesn't make sense. I mean, why would you want to do something like that if you know that you're gonna get like burned and you're gonna get burned bad? It's like, especially
Well, you don't necessarily know, right? Because but at the same time, you're talking more like a conservative than a liberal. So most of the stuff the liberals do don't make sense in my mind.
Yeah, but I'm just thinking in just economics wise. It's like, why would you want to short sell a company that you're going to get smoked? Yes, I was reading the Hyundai is catching up with Tesla, and actually, because they're coming up with more products, different vehicles, they're definitely making more sense. They're more accessible than Tesla's. But at the same time, Tesla is quote unquote the king of EVs because they're the ones that pretty much did the whole innovation. So and yet they still want to.
I mean, people are saying the same thing about Ford 6 months ago, right? So they're conflating the idea of having more products than having a good product. That's why Tesla only has four cars in their lineup. Yeah, they just do it really well. So I'd much rather buy a car that's well made than a car that's got 80,000 different configurations, but sucks.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree. And Lauren, if you're taking mine, right now it's at $2.
I was down $300 on the 3980s. And I averaged down twice. Now I'm up $100.
It can break over 3953 here. That would be a break over that inverse head and shoulders neckline.
See,
Just need to test high of day for me, and then those calls will be printing money.
it is going to see.
I don't know how much further it will push up here.
Oh yeah, it's literally it's about $15 from being in the money.
Well, no need to rub it in his face like that. You know he's on the put side.
I know, but then you won't be upset if I tell you that call that I signal you, that right now it's at 250, 260. So if you were taking it, you'll be 5x.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda.
I know. I'm actually I'm mad at myself that I didn't took that way.
Just let the man grieve.
Yeah, seriously. That's why kicking a man when he's down.
I don't believe this pump.
We got the bra pattern again. What is that?
What pattern? It's a double bottom right now. Neckline over 394.27. Look at the big old double D's on that. Is that what you just said?
$13 from hitting, actually, from being in the money.
Yeah, but isn't that the first one he's won on SPX in a while?
Yeah.
Played enough, you're bound to win one.
Broken clock is right twice a day. IV's starting to get pushed up on the Tesla contracts.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I will say, with the one early, yes, and even though I got out a little to them early on that one, and now being able to call this one for the 3970, I'm beginning to feel more and more comfortable. So, which is, I guess, is good. So, as I said early, all I need is like three more of 3 or 5x, and I'll be fully recovered.
Look at that candle on Aapl. This next hour and a half, these Tesla contracts should go crazy.
Let's hope so.
I'm at $400 in the ones I've added. $450 now. I'll hold these just before close. Crypto loss for Tesla will be shown on the balance sheets but not included in the revenue.
Well, then why even show it?
Because it's
What'd
such
you
a
just
big.
say?
Tesla's been accepting crypto payments for cars and their solar panels and battery walls and whatnot. So that all that crypto they've accumulated is down an incredible amount. And a major question that everyone has is if it's going to be included in the earnings or not. I assume if it is,
Well, it has
then
to be
it's
accounted some way because you'd have all the production costs in your earnings, right? You'd have all the expenses in your ledger, regardless of how it was paid for. So they got to include it somehow, or you're going to have a massive gap.
yeah. I don't know how they're going to deal with that.
Maybe that's why they miss.
Or maybe not playing the devil's advocate. Maybe they make more than enough money on the other side that they can actually cover those losses on the crypto side too.
But I mean, it doesn't matter because your earnings per share is basically it's how much money did you spend versus how much money you took in.
Yeah.
And you spent the money to make those things in the quarter, but you didn't. But you're not realizing any revenue if you don't somehow account for that.
That is
So
that is true too.
So that you'll have a. I mean, there's no really like they make so much money they can make up for it because there's not really a making up for it. It's just their earnings per share will be X if they include it, and it'll be more than X if they don't. Or I'm sorry, that's the reverse of that. So I would imagine they include it somehow.
Oh, he's taking more SPX calls.
Like Bull just took my call.
Hmm.
The 3970. I don't know if I should be if I should feel on or if I should feel worried.
Depends on how it turns out.
Yeah. I mean, technically now, literally, it will be actually already 5x as of now.
Yeah, I didn't think anything about Tesla's crypto holdings.
You guys talk about Tesla cryptos. Has anybody heard about what happened with that lawsuit? That there were some dude in California was actually suing Elon for his losses in Dodge.
Yeah, I heard
Nothing's
about it,
gonna
but
come of that.
that guy has no ground to stand on.
Dumpy. Big old dumpy. I wonder where that came from. Lauren's still chilling in here? I see, my friend.
Left, right. These are all just scalps, basically. You'd just be scalping every 15 minutes.
What's going on? Did some news come out or something? Tell me, please. Tell me, please.
Or
Oh. Oh
the
my
news is
goodness.
Lauren got put, and that's why you get the green candle.
Oh, okay. Are we
Sure you did. Sure you didn't buy puts. Anyway, you're a degen like us. Isn't Logan on a 27 over out of 27 wins? Let's see.
And he got stuff wrong.
I'm in some TQQQ. No, T pew pew pew. Pow pow pow.
I got a bad feeling about Tesla.
Why?
I don't know. I think they're gonna miss. Can't tell you why. Although that conversation we just had with Zinc around the crypto, that was interesting to me also.
$1.91? I doubt it. The only thing that can actually hurt them right now is it's the for lithium and for battery technology and everything like that, and chips.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Pretty
all of
much,
the
but Tesla. Look what happened last time with Tesla. Come on.
Hey, like I said, I'm
No,
I
you're
don't mistake.
wrong.
I'm not playing.
The
I'm not
last
playing
one,
Tesla.
it went
I'm
up
just saying I
100,
have a weird
100
feeling
points.
it's gonna miss. The implied move on earnings today is $100. I could see them losing 100 if they miss. I don't see them gaining 100 if they make earnings. Not with the run we've had so far in the last couple of days. I just don't see it. Just change the time frame. Like if you're looking at a 15. What date are you looking for Tesla? March 23rd.
That day, it was a red day for Tesla.
No, it wasn't, dude. I'm looking at the chart. It wasn't.
Oh, gosh.
What day was earnings?
April 21st. April 21st. April 21st.
That was a red day.
Yeah. Tesla was at 1,033. That's the high of that day. And then it reached all the way down to 975.
That was only a $60 intraday swing, though.
Yeah, but then look at its high of the next day after earnings, 1078. At the high it was 1090.
Still was a red day.
I'm telling you, it jumped a
Earnings was
lot.
red, and the day after was red. It did jump, but it didn't stay there.
Yeah, but
So
if you
the
would have
day
gotten
of
caught,
earnings,
if
the
you
day
would have
of
gotten
earnings,
caught,
the low was 975. The high of the next day was 1092. So it's a $120 swing if you caught it on both sides in 2 days.
yeah, the low of that day would have been what?
Although
1008,
my guess is
1008.
April 20th they probably announced, but after close. So that day was what happened going into earnings, and the 20th, because they always do after close, I think. And so really the 21st was what happened off earnings,
Yeah.
and that was when. Oh well, we'll find out in about 30 minutes or an hour or whatever.
An hour. And don't you ever question me. Just like
I don't know if I said it in this room before, but man, do I like my portable ice maker I got.
Oh yeah? It just makes ice for you, or it just makes ice?
Yeah, I think I got it for like $80 at Costco. I
Nice.
work at home, and I'm in the basement all the time, and I don't even like the ice that's out of my refrigerator. So I've been buying bottled water for forever and just keeping it down here. But I bought this ice maker, and I had it for a while, thinking I wasn't going to use it. And I plugged it in and tried it, and it works fantastic.
Yeah.
And I don't want that bottled water.
Yep. That's awesome. All I know is when I have my streamer room, I'm set up the way that I want it, and it's gonna have a nice refrigerator, and I'm have a shelf of all my alcohol that I use and drink.
And a little delivery shoot for Chipotle. I can just drop the burrito down the street.
Yeah, right. You know, that was crazy. Just on that,
Both followed that
the
8
last earnings, if you would have gone into calls and then right away got into puts and held it for, say, a week, you would have been able to friggin' do the whole Elon Musk selling his shares. Yeah. After hours. So 1090 was a high. And Elon Musk decided to sell his shares and it went down to 822. No, I'm talking about if you would have held it until like April 28th, as soon as you got into puts. So from the 21 to the 28 or whatever it is. That's what. Yeah. The 29th expiration. That would have been one heck of a big play. Yeah. Got 200. Your contract would have been worth like $154. About time. My TQ's back in the money. Amazon approaching high if they get. Yeah, again, that sucks. Tesla is only up 1% on the day. Be right back.
Yo, what's going on, guys? It's that time, man. It's that time. It's the time that we all come together to talk about whatever the fuck, right? Yeah.
What it do, boys and girls?
Yeah, buddy. Tesla earnings coming hot.
Yeah, Tesla earnings coming up here shortly.
Am I going to be a Tesla multi-millionaire from